Nak jadi jago TVET? Jom!
Kami mampu baiki pesawat.
Gadget pun boleh.
Nampak susah kan? Tapi senang je.
Kami bukan doktor, tapi kami engineer.
2D, 3D, Kauti! Ketuk-ketuk, siap!
Stylish, trendy, folk.
Sedap. Jual pun masuk.
Ha! Jago mana satu pilihan anda? Realisasikan impian TVET bersama kami. Untuk info lanjut, klik di sini.
วนเธอ มานะมาเรียนด้วยกัน สายอาชีพอาชีวสัมพันธ์อยู่ด้วยกันฉันพี่น้องอบอุ่นจริงใจ เป็นมิตรไมตรีมีอาชีพติดตัว อยากให้น้องๆมองถึงความก้าวหน้า สายอาชีพจะพัฒนา อนาคตให้สดใส มีกินมีใช้ มีเงินสร้างตัวไม่ต้องกลัวอดตาย
วิทยาลัยการอาชีพสุไหงโกลกประกาศจัดตั้งเมื่อวันที่ 20 พฤษภาคม 2539 ตามโครงการจัดตั้งวิทยาลัยการอาชีพระดับอำเภอ เพื่อขยายการศึกษาวิชาชีพ ให้สอดคล้องกับความต้องการของประชาชนในชนบทและท้องถิ่น ให้ก้าวทันการพัฒนาเศรษฐกิจและสังคมส่วนรวมของประเทศ ตลอดจนมีการเสริมสร้างกำลังพลของประเทศให้มีคุณภาพ ปัจจุบัน นายอิทธิฤทธิ์ศรีชมพูดำรงตำแหน่งผู้อำนวยการวิทยาลัยการอาชีพสุไหงโกลก นายกัสซี่ดอแมรองผู้อำนวยการฝ่ายบริหารทรัพยากร และฝ่ายพัฒนากิจกรรมนักเรียนนักศึกษา และนายอาทิตย์รัตนสุริยารองผู้อำนวยการฝ่ายวิชาการ และรองผู้อำนวยการฝ่ายแผนงานและความร่วมมือ หัวหน้าแผนกวิชาต่างๆ มีดังนี้
Nak jadi jago TVET? Jom!
Kami mampu baiki pesawat.
Gadget pun boleh.
Nampak susah kan? Tapi senang je.
Kami bukan doktor, tapi kami engineer.
2D, 3D, Komuniti. Ketuk-ketuk, siap.
Stylish, trendy, folk.
Sedap, jual pun masuk.
Ha! Jago mana satu pilihan anda? Realisasikan impian TVET bersama kami. Untuk info lanjut, klik di sini.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to begin, I have a few housekeeping notes to make before we begin to this program. First, I would like to seek your cooperation in completing the session this morning. Kindly switch your microphone to silent mode to avoid interruption and make sure to turn on your video during the photoshoot session. I would like to remind all participants to fill up your attendance via the link given in the chat box. Thank you for your kind cooperation and attention. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And greetings to everyone. The Honorable Professor Dr. Noritawati binti Mat Tahir, Patron of Society for Advancements of Science and Technology, Director of Research Nexus, University Technology Mara, UITM, Mr. Tani Sritong, Director, Sungai Kolej Industrial and Community, Education College, Thailand, Technologist Dr. Azli bin Zabidi, Chairperson of Society for Advancements of Science and Technology, Senior Lecturer, University of Malaysia, Pahang, the Honorable Dr. Isa bin Muhammad, Director of Research and Innovation Center, Education Department of Polytechnic and Community College, Mr. Muhammad Yusuf bin Yaziz, Director, Kolej Komuniti Temerloh, Technology Sanwa bin Emlila, Director, College Vocational Temerloh, as well as our distinguished speakers, main committee, and the executor of International Innovative Competition IIC 2022 workshop, participants from Malaysia, Thailand, and Indonesia. Selamat siang, Bapak-Bapak dan Sawadika. It is my pleasure to be a moderator for the sharing session this morning. I am Muhammad Zulfazli bin Raukhan. On behalf of the organizers, I would like to extend a very warm welcome to all of you. As per our schedule today, we will generally have two distinct slots. We will have Mr. Muhammad Yusuf bin Aziz, Director, Kolej Komuniti Temerloh, for the welcome speech, and followed by the officiating speech delivered by our distinguished speakers, Technologist Dr. Azli bin Zabidi, Chairpersons of SAST. Later, after the short break, we will move on to the next slot of our workshop session. I am very delightful to inform that we will have two different slots of the workshop. The first one is the Innovation Workshop, which will be conducted by Professor Dr. Noritawati binti Mat Tahir And for the next session, we will have a video production workshop which will be conducted by Mr. Muhammad Fauzan bin Matsardi, Senior Lecturer to the Animation Program from Kolej Komuniti, Kuala Langat. Before we proceed, I would like to call upon Dr. Muhammad Rizwan bin Abdul Muttalib for Doa recitation. Please welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Wa qala rabbukum ud'uni astajib lakum. A'udzu billahi samii'il 'aliim minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. May the peace and mercy of Allah be upon his prophet Muhammad, his family, companion and followers. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, most merciful. O Allah, we rest our grateful on your acceptance and permission for us to join the knowledge sharing session in conjunction with International Innovative Competition 2022. We seek refuge in Almighty Allah from the evil of our soul and our sinful deeds. O Allah, forgive us what we have done in the past and what we will do in the future, and what we have concealed and what we have done openly and what we have exceeded in every single part of our undertakings. You are the bringer forward and you are the delayer. Then now through God accept you. Allahumma ya mujib ya qadiyal hajat. Ya O Allah, all sublimity is for you at every incline, and all praise is for you at all time under all condition. O Allah, we seek your assistance and humbly ask your guidance, and we beseech your forgiveness and return to your repentance. Allahumma ya Hanan, ya Manan, ya Sultan. Make us fulfill our determination, give our answer to our prayer, listen to our request, cause us to obtain the good of this world and the hereafter. Give us much and more than our expectation. Ya Allah, make easy for us every difficult thing with your special favor and kindness. For it easy for you to make every difficult things easy. Allahumma ja'al jam'ana hadha jam'an marhuma wa tafarruqana min ba'dihi tafarruqan ma'suma. ولا تجعل الله فينا ولا معنا ولا من ينتبعنا سقيا ولا مطرودا ولا محروما. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وبارك وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Doctor, for the dua. May Allah grant us His blessing throughout our event this morning. To begin our event today, we are pleased to have Mr. Muhammad Yusuf bin Yaziz, Director, Kolej Komuniti Temerloh, to deliver the opening remarks. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello and greetings to everyone. Thank you to the moderator, the Honorable Professor Dr. Noritawati binti Maktahir, Patron of Society for Advancement of Science and Technology, Director of Research, Nexus University Technology Mara, UITM, Mr. Thani Sritong, Director, Sungai Kolok Industrial and Community Education College, Thailand. Technologist Dr. Azli bin Zabidi, Chairperson of Society for Advancement of Science and Technology, Senior Lecturer, University Malaysia Pahang, UMP. The Honorable Dr. Ishaq bin Muhammad, Director of Research and Innovation Center, Department of Polytechnic and Community College Education. Technologist Anwar bin Malela, Director, Kolej Vocational Temerloh, as well as our distinguished speakers, main committee, and the executor of IIC 22 workshop, participants and attendees. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to be here this morning and to address all participants and audience virtually at this knowledge sharing session, enlighten your innovation skills in conjunction with International Innovative Competition 2022, IIC 22. I'm indeed very pleased to be here today with all of you. Allow me to express my sincerest appreciation to all participants from Thailand and of course from Malaysia, hailing from various institutions and organizations. Thank you for being part of our efforts today. I would also like to take this opportunity to express my thanks to our speakers for today, the Honorable Professor Dr. Noritawati binti Mat Tahir and Mr. Muhammad Fauzan bin Mat Sardi for their willingness to share their valuable knowledge and experience in innovation and video production. It is hoped that through the sharing session, participants will be more inspired to come up with a creative, innovative and competitive innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, 3 times starting in 2015, 2016 and 2020, Kolej Komuniti Temerloh was entrusted to manage the national level TVET Lecturer Innovation Competition (PERISA), which is an annual program organized by the Pusat Penyelidikan dan Inovasi Jabatan Pendidikan Politeknik dan Kolej Komuniti in collaboration with community colleges. In 2017, Seminar Pembentangan Penyelidikan dan Pertandingan Inovasi Kolej Komuniti Wilayah Pahang, Sepino 17, and My CC Skills Innovation and Invention Students Year 2017. In 2018, Pahang Community College Colloquium Research Innovative Creative Competition TVET 2019 program ICC TVET 19, and in 2021 we have organized by National Poly CC Rice Seminar. Alhamdulillah, this year Kolej Komuniti Temerloh is honored to be selected as the organizer to implement the International Innovative Competition 2022 that will be conducted via online in collaboration with Society for Advancement of Science and Technology SAS, Sungai Kolok Industrial and Community Education College, Thailand, Pusat Pendidikan dan Inovasi Jabatan Pendidikan Politeknik dan Kolej Komuniti JPPKK, Central Zone Poly CC and Kolej Vocational Temerloh. Therefore, to further strengthen the innovation competition on the world stage, knowledge sharing session enlighten your innovation skill was held today. Inshallah, hopefully through this workshop we provide added value, enhance and give ideas for the participants to produce more innovation that will move us toward a sustainable development. There is so much to be done and much to be learned. In closing, I would like to thank once again our speakers for today and all the participants who took part in this knowledge sharing session. Congratulations to all who give their commitment and energy in making this program happen. With that, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Yusof bin Yazis, for those wonderful remarks. Without any further ado, I would like to call upon Technologist Dr. Azli bin Zabidi, Chairperson of Society for Advancements of Science and Technology, Senior Lecturer, University Malaysia, Pahang, to deliver the honorable speech and officiate our sharing session this morning. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, thank you for having me. Thank you to the moderator. The Honorable Prof. Dr. Noritawati binti Mat Tahir, Patron of Society for Advancement of Science and Technology, Director of Research Nexus, University Technology Mara UiTM, Mr. Tani Sritong, Director, Sungai Kolej Industrial and Community Education College, Thailand, the Honorable Dr. Ishaq bin Muhammad, Director of Research and Innovation Center, Department of Polytechnic and Community College Education, Mr. Muhammad Yusof bin Yazis, Director College Komuniti Temerloh, T.S. Anwar bin M. Lela, Director College Vocational Temerloh, as well as our distinguished speakers, main committee, and the executor of IIC 22 workshop, participants and attendees. Alhamdulillah, praise to Allah for granting this opportunity for us to be here together this fine morning. It is my pleasure to address all of you, and I also would like to express my appreciation to congratulate all stakeholders in this program for transpiring this innovation workshop for International Innovative Competition IIC 2022. I am indeed very pleased to be here today with all of you. Congratulations, College Community Temerloh, Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia, for successfully bringing together more than 500 virtual audience from the various higher learning institutions in Malaysia and Thailand. I'm honored to be part of these events and applaud MOHE effort in providing a platform for participating HLIs to cultivate research and innovation ecosystem among local and international innovators, including students and educators of schools, institutions of higher learning, as well as government and private sectors. Apart from that, it motivates and encourages citizens to inculcate research and innovation activities and to intensify their role through collaborative partnership that accelerate the commercialization of ideas. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the 17 Sustainable Development Goals are our shared vision of humanity and social contract between world's leader and the people. The 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development calls on countries to begin efforts to achieve the 70 SDGs over the next 15 years. The goals address the needs of people in both developed and developing countries, emphasizing that no one should be left behind. Broad and ambitious in scope, the agenda addresses the three dimensions of sustainable development: social, economic, and environmental, as well as important aspects related to peace, justice, and effective institutions. Leveraging the power of design to progress sustainable development goals, there is a global shift toward achieving a sustainable future. Therefore, upholding innovation and designs towards sustainable development goals theme for the workshop is in line with the SDGs 9, which is build resilient infrastructure, promote inclusive and sustainable industrialization, and foster innovation. As stated by Tun Dr. Mahathir bin Mohamad, our 7th Malaysian former Prime Minister, A strong manufacturing sector would pave the way to enhance productivity, job creation, innovation capacity, high-skilled talent pool, and ultimately economic prosperity and societal well-being. This would position Malaysia as a primary destination for smart manufacturing globally and attract more high-tech investment. I believe that this can all be achieved through the Industry 4WRD, National Policy on Industry 4.0, which would enable the manufacturing sector to move into Industry 4.0 and along the way contribute to fulfilling Malaysia's commitment to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, SDG. I sincerely believe that higher education institutions play a vital role in catalyzing and providing the ecosystem for stimulating the right mindset to embed a culture of innovation. Successful organizations look at innovation differently. They see innovation not as department or as a side activity, but rather as a daily habit. As bastion of knowledge and enlightenment, I believe every level of higher education plays a role upholding innovation and design towards sustainable development goals. Excellency, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. The Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia, MOHE, is very committed and always work with higher learning institutions as HSI in ensuring that holistic graduate can be born and ready to face challenge and situation when entering the world of work. Various programs and initiatives are designed to improve the skills and quality of marketability of graduates, such as the Place and Train program or entrepreneurship and economic gig that are able to provide a very, very valuable impact and added values to students. Ladies and gentlemen, the empowerment process requires us to be resilient, focused, and flexible in facing the challenge that arise from the IR 4.0. The empowerment program offers useful experiential learning that enhance leadership, teamwork, networking, creativity, innovation, and negotiation skills. The rise of digital economy requires youth to develop skill in critical thinking, problem solving, future thinking that operate within a certain worldview and ethics. In relation to this, entrepreneurship skill is encouraged where student learns to view challenge in life as opportunity for business. They need to become job creators rather than job seekers, and almost all HLI have programs to support this culture. With the experiential learning in entrepreneurship that the student acquired while in campus would enable them to become leaders in business and civil society organization, CSO. I would like to emphasize that to stay relevant in the IR 4.0, youth need to constantly evolve and adapt to the culture of lifelong learning. On top of that, digital competency should be balanced with good leadership, teamwork, problem solving, and professionalism, together with emotional and spiritual intelligence. Ladies and gentlemen, through Shift 7's Innovation Ecosystem on Malaysian Higher Education 2015 to 2025 Blueprint, Malaysia aspires to make innovation a major driver of national economic growth. The development of innovation ecosystem in selected strategic areas that are critical to the nation's economic growth. I would like to emphasize that to stay relevant in the innovation ecosystem, we should leverage the power of design to progress sustainable development goals. There is a global shift toward achieving a sustainable future. This ecosystem will support both university-driven and demand-driven research, development, and commercialization model with significant improvement on a wide range of research measures. HLIs will intensify their role as a solution provider for other stakeholders and as developer of skilled research talent. To achieve this outcome, main key initiatives for us to focus include focusing on creating scale and growth in a few strategic research areas which are linked to the national priority for economic growth and where we have distinctive capabilities, playing a catalytic role in securing investment and incentivizing HLIs to establish supporting system for the commercialization of ideas. Excellency, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to share about limited understanding of manufacturing firm of required future skill and expertise and own readiness to embark on Industry 4.0 transformation from skill enhancement aspect. Significant shortage of required talents, skill and knowledge for Industry 4.0, particularly in the area of IoT, robotic and artificial intelligence, AI. According to the Ministry of International Trade in Industry, MITI, 5 teams emerged that drive the development of an end-to-end Industry 4.0 ecosystem in Malaysia. They have also been guiding the development of this national policy on Industry 4.0 and the 4 key goals of GDP contribution, national productivity, high skill employment, and innovation capabilities. Upskilling and reskilling and future labour pool need to be at the heart of Malaysia's transformation. Envisioning the future of Malaysian future-proof talent, upskilling existing, reskilling, retooling, and producing future talent in Industry 4.0 is fundamentally reshaping the job landscape and will foster significant change in how industrial workers perform their jobs. Entirely, new jobs with very different skill requirements will be created, while some tasks will become obsolete. The shifting employment landscape has significant implications for industry, education system, and the government. Therefore, we hope that through knowledge sharing session, enlighten your innovation skill, in conjunction with International Innovative Competition 2022, IIC 22, innovators will be more enthusiastic and strive to be more confident, creative, innovative, and competitive at international level. Let us embrace change, collaborate, innovate, and transform to create value and impact. Indeed, empowerment in HLIs is a process where students learn to take charge of their life through active participation in empowerment program that the university provides. This important skill would enable them to play the role as future leaders and game changers in the society. With lafaz Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I hereby officially launch the knowledge sharing session Enlightening Your Innovation Skills in conjunction with International Innovative Competition 2022 IIC 22 with the theme Upholding Innovation and Design Towards Sustainable Development Goals. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Doctor, for the remarkable officiating speech recently. Ladies and gentlemen, let us now continue our event this morning with a short teaser of International Innovative Competition, IIC 2022, This video teaser has been prepared by Puan Nur Hasimah binti Abdul Rahman, lecturer from Kolej Komuniti Temerloh. Now we have come to the end of our first session this morning. Before we go for a short break, I would like to request your kind cooperation to turn on your video for our photo shoot session.
Please ready, participant IIC. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Next patient. Okay, page 2. 1, 2, 3. Page 3. Okay, last page. Okay, thank you everyone.
Thank you to all. Gentle reminder to all participants, please kindly be ready for our next session in 5 minutes time. We will have 2 important workshop sessions to go right after our short break. Stay tuned and please don't quit from this platform. And don't forget to fill up your attendance form via the link in the chat box. Thank you. I have a few housekeeping notes to make before we begin today's workshop session. First, kindly switch your microphone to silent mode to avoid interruption. I would like to remind all participants to fill out their attendance via the link given in the chat box. If you do have any questions, please kindly put your question in the chat box and your questions will be attended during our Q&A session. Thank you for your kind cooperation and attention. Alhamdulillah, now we have moved on to the next stage of our innovation workshop this morning. Before we embark on our first workshop, let me introduce you our first prominent speaker, Professor Dr. Noritawati binti Mat Tahir. She is currently the Director of Research Nexus, University Technology Mara, UITM, and Professor at College of Engineering, UITM Shah Alam. She has received more than 10 million ringgit Malaysia of research grants as principal investigator, as well as collaborator. 17 PhD and 6 master students have graduated under her supervision. Her research interest is in imaging processing, pattern recognition, and computational intelligence, focusing on gait recognitions where people are recognized based on the human attributes as well as gait analysis related to biomedical, specifically in autism and Parkinson's disease. She has authored and co-authored more than 260 publications and has recently published a book on gait analysis. She is also the chapter chair for Control System Society, IIC, Malaysia section. To begin our workshop session today, I would like to invite our distinguished speaker, Professor Dr. Noritawati binti Mat Tahir, to share her thoughtful experience and insight in this innovation workshop. Please welcome.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Thank you for having me here today. Thank you to the moderator as well. The Honorable Mr. Tani Sritong, Director, Sungai Kolej Industrial and Community Education College, Thailand. TS Dr. Azli bin Zabidi, Chairperson of Society for Advancement of Science and Technology, Senior Lecturer, University Malaysia, Pahang, UMP. The Honorable Dr. Ishaq bin Muhammad, Director of Research and Innovation Center, Department of Polytechnic and Community College Education. Mr. Muhammad Yusuf bin Yaziz, Director College Komuniti Temerloh. TS Anwar bin M. Lela, Director of College Vocational Temerloh, as well as our main committee and the executor of IIC 2022 workshop participants and attendants. Once again, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning everyone. And I was made to understand we have several participants from Indonesia and of course from Thailand and Malaysia as well. Allow me to share my slides today. 1 minute. Can it be seen now? I'll put it in. Is it clear, moderator? My slides? Boleh?
Yes, sure. Proceed.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so this is just this is actually a sharing session, yeah, and I'm going to share with you on innovation for sustainability. Okay, so let's I think everybody understand what is innovation, but allow me to actually to talk about innovation, meaning we are looking for changes, okay, in something established. Okay, like introducing new methods, ideas, services, or products. So sustainability meaning meeting our own needs, yeah, without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. So meaning, in addition to natural resources, we know we are trying to sustain whatever that we have on top of the constructions, development that we have, yeah, we also need social and economic resources. So embedded in most definition of sustainability, we also find concerns for social equity, and economic development. Okay, so what is sustainability? I think every one of us understand what is sustainability, because there is no actually one definition that fits that particular word sustainability. It depends on many different viewpoints, yeah, on this concept and how it can be achieved actually. So sustainability is something that is able to be sustained, yeah, like something that is bearable and capable of being continued at a certain level. And in the end, sustainability can perhaps be seen as the process or processes by which something is kept at a certain level. So nowadays, because of the environmental and the social problems that the societies are facing around the world, yeah, so sustainability has been increasingly used in a specific way. That's why we have that SDG, okay, Sustainable Development Goals. Sorry. Okay. So nowadays, sustainability is really defined as the processes and actions through which humankind, okay, avoids the depletion of natural resources. So in order to keep an ecological balance, yeah, that doesn't allow the quality of life of modern society to decrease, yeah. So in this way, yeah, sustainability has been broadly applied to characterize improvement in areas like natural resources, okay, I mean natural resources over exploitation, something like energy, polluting sub-products, yeah, the linear consumption of products, the direction of investment, citizen lifestyle, consumer purchasing behaviors, technological developments, not to mention business and general institutional changes as well. So as long as an action causes little, less or no harm to the natural world, the ecosystem will keep on operating and generating the condition that allow for the quality of life of today modern society not to decrease. So someone is often claimed to be sustainable. Okay, so so let's look at the next one. Imagine. Okay. How actually can we harness the power of imagination so that we can create the life we want? So the key to making the most of your imaginations, okay, actually depends on two important factors, which is the first one, our awareness of the habitual ways, okay, in which it operates. And the second is our willingness to work at changing these habits. Yeah, if they are not allowing, if these habits, you know, are not allowing us to create the life we truly desire. So imagination is an inner resource, yeah, that we can actually draw upon in every facet of our life. So a resource that, if we use it wisely, yeah, has the power to shape who we are, okay, how we choose to live, and what we want to contribute to the world. Yeah, so it can help us to overcome challenges and bring about the deep levels of change that are often required to achieve goals. Yeah, so so when it comes to imagination, what we need is actually to be supported by positive beliefs about what we deserve to receive and what we are capable of achieving in our life. Yeah, so affirmations can be used to create and reinforce new beliefs. Yeah, if our old ones aren't helping us, for example, maybe we could regularly repeat a statement such that I deserve to have a fulfilling life and I have the talents and persistence required to achieve my goals. Yeah, so keep on saying those positive things, and of course we want to prove it, and that's how our innovation start to hone and begins. Yeah, from imagination we act upon it. So the first thing that we need to do is to step outside our comfort zone. So why do we need to step up outside our comfort zone? Okay, so because that develops our inner strength. Okay, every one of us here, we have our inner strength that maybe not fully developed and capitalized yet. So that's how we need to react. Yeah, the action that we need to take. So instead of doing the same thing all over and repeating and expecting a different results, yeah, so we need to implement something new that makes us uncomfortable. Yeah, even there are challenges, of course, yeah, which often happens. Okay, when it comes to innovation, there are challenges because we want to come up with something unique. Okay, so which often happens. We will have an experience from there that we can draw upon in the future. That is what we are looking for, on how we attain the experience towards achieving the unique solutions for whatever that we wish to innovate. So put things together, this experience will actually act as building blocks that allow us to lead a more meaningful life. Okay, so the second thing that actually comes when we will build our confidence. So we need this. Confidence is not something we are born with, yeah. It's a skill that we can actually build, okay, by setting goals, yeah, achieve those goals and setting more goals, yeah, for us to pursue. Okay, we challenge ourselves. So in order to develop this confidence, yeah, we need to face our fears and take a risk. Everything, there's a risk. It's just how we mitigate the risk actually. So the more goals we set and achieve, the further our confidence will actually soar. Okay, so when that happens, the third thing is actually it makes us robust and more adaptable to change. So the more time we stay inside our comfort zone, the scarier we are, because we don't want to get out and go to that new territory. So, but remember, the world is changing, okay? Very rapid, yeah? And those who actually fear change, risk taking or getting will be left behind. So for people who are already pushing their comfort zone, yeah, get out of it, they actually will change, will not appear as frightening, okay? Instead, they will become welcome as a new task. They will work on project as a challenge that can actually open up possibility for growth that we are not there before. So you can actually practice this in any part of your daily life, be it in your, you with your students, you in your organization, etc., you at home, you with your family, with your friends, yeah? So once we are ready for that, it makes us more creative actually, because there is nothing worse for our creativity than never straying from the path of what is tried and true. Yeah, so the longer we are unwilling to entertain that new thoughts, to get out of our comfort zone, and going deeper, the more we slip into that route of comfort zone, and by trying something new, we will be awake with imaginations, okay? And taking actions, remember. So instead of just imagine, dream, now we are doing it, okay? We need to do it. So dreams, actually, of course, everybody needs to dreams. We dreams, we imagine, we have ideas, So dreams actually inspire us to build a life bigger than what we have now, okay? So, but dreams without taking action, I mean, you continue to dream and dream and dream, are just that, dreams, okay? So if we want to achieve our goals, yeah, we need to shift from dreaming to doing. So taking actions meaning, okay, laying out our plans, okay, what will be the plan for us to achieve our goal, and putting in a consistent effort, okay, and execute it for us to achieve those action plan as a result of that. So over time, you can make the visions of your dreams a reality. So I think everybody knows this, yeah, think different, okay? So how can actually we go for that, yeah? So first we have to identify who's our motivators, okay? So sometimes the answer is what's stopping me from taking action? Yeah, why we are not doing it? Why we are not doing? maybe we don't really want this goal that we have in mind. Maybe it's just something that we think we should do, or it's something that we should want, or maybe it's someone else's dream. Someone else wants it, not you. So we may need to actually distinguish whether we are working towards our true goals, okay, or the expectation of others. So how do we identify, what we actually want versus what other people want for us? So first thing you ask yourself, does this dream truly matter to me? Okay. The second thing is, why do I want to pursue this goal? Okay. And will this accomplishment gain the approval of others? What kind of rewards do I expect? Okay, ask those questions to yourself. Okay, and then of course sometimes we need to take a break so that we are not burnt out. Yeah, I understand now life is very challenging, but we need to take charge or take control of our life. Yeah, take care of our health. Okay, so because with the life now, we need to have that positive thoughts. However, don't push too hard, because when you are really stresses, or your life, your everyday life is very stressed. Okay, that sometimes will leave us with no energy to take action on our dreams. And sometimes we can feel that we are at the age of burnout, which shouldn't. So take a break. Yeah. So in order to be a good caretaker, you need to take care of yourself. Yeah, our family needs us, our organization needs us as well. Yeah, so take care. So the next one that you need to do is actually to create an environment of success. So look at your environment now. Where are you now? So how do you spend your time every day? Is it positive, action-oriented people around you? Okay, do you put yourself in situation where you are inspired to take action? Okay, do you have supportive people to talk with when things get tough? Do you have that? Make a point actually to seek out environments, okay, where taking action is positively reinforced, okay, and the people around us are actively pursuing their goals. Okay, so this could mean that spending less time with negative people, in our life, okay, and investing in new relationships. Okay, check ourselves. Okay, so taking classes, joining workshops, get connect with new friends. Okay, joining now we have not to talk now we have online. Everything is online now. Finding a mentor. Okay. Or establishing a mastermind group, okay, that will be some of the great ways for you to generate the environment of success. Okay, so the second thing, maybe this sounds nothing or small matters, but actually this works. Yeah, I think all of us practice this. Implement a daily planning routine. Okay, so consistent daily effort takes scheduling and planning. So without a clear plan of the day, which means we can get sometimes sidetracked or avoid important tasks. Yeah. So make a habit of your daily planning. Okay. So either the night before you go to sleep or early morning when you wake up. Okay. To plan out. Okay. What will be my schedule today? Okay. Check back. Okay. Get clear on priorities. Okay. Prioritize so we can stay focused and get things done on time. Okay, so deadlines is not a matter to us because we plan actually what to achieve. Yeah. So, and the next one is actually for us to manage our expectation. So sometimes, we have the tendency to set sometimes not always, very unrealistic expectation, especially when it comes to timelines for success. Yeah. So, but accomplishing a big goal, doesn't happen overnight. It takes months, years, sometimes to see the impact and the results. Yeah. So when you don't see the progress that you want right away, okay, you may feel easily frustrated, things like that, or discouraged. So instead of quitting at that point, okay, you may have to get through the dip in motivation, which means you have to keep on going. Yeah. When you hit a snag. Okay. So know that it will take time to see our hard work to pay off sometimes. So the most important thing is to believe in ourselves and always stay positive. Okay, so how to train ourselves to think differently, yeah, and permanently rewire our thinking, our brain, you know. So it's actually not to it involves actually learning how to think realistic of being realistic, yeah. So how actually we can actually think differently and be realistic is actually thinking things like this will never work, or I'm such a dumb, okay, I just ruined everything. That isn't helpful. Okay, those negative predictions will tend to turn off us. Okay, so what we need to prove ourselves is wrong. That is also shouldn't be. Okay, because when we say that, our brain register those you know, those thoughts. Yeah. Okay. Each time when we start prove that, you know, we have that prediction, negative prediction that we are wrong, things like that, we are actually training our brain to see ourselves in a different, you know, light, and then finally the brain starts to view our limitation, and that's where we think that, oh, we are useless, we cannot do this, we can't do that, we are not, we always fail. So stop being that kind of, you know, train our brain to have that kind of thoughts, yeah. So we need to actually take stock of our negative thought patterns and then tell that I will do my best and make it happen. Okay, say that to yourself. Okay, and then keep building that mental muscle of ours, like you know, new skills, training our brain actually to think differently takes time. Okay, it's not an overnight. It is actually how strong our inner confidence to be built. But the more we practice, you can see that it is happening actually, and the more our mental muscle will actually be built. Okay, so, and in addition to that, yeah, our brain will undergo physical changes that will permanently help us to think differently. Yeah, try that. So how do we set the scene? Okay, how hard is it actually to innovate? Yeah, not once, but it takes over and over. And how can actually we repeatedly implement great new products, processes, or services? Okay, so whenever that we want to have something that we innovate to have an impact, okay, the way to go for it is actually to empathize your target user. Who's your target user? I mean, we are inventing something, we are innovating something. Who actually will benefit from it, that you wish, who will benefit from it? So empathize our target user on how actually we can come up a product that will fulfill their needs. So we need to actually observe our target user, okay, and then brainstorm from that, collaborate, which means we work with industry or company who can actually take us to places and come out with the solutions, the solutions to the problem of the users, yeah, of the target user. And then from that, okay, we need to do some lateral thinking as well, which challenge every boundary and assumes and the assumptions that applies in our field. So our team, you and your team, okay, will come up with amazing ideas, and once the normal constraints are lifted, okay. So again, on innovation, we have to make sure the first thing is people to work with, the best innovation team. Okay, so first is technical skills and the people, the team that can actually be able to think creatively and critically. So the people on our team should be comprised of people that take challenge, you know, of the status quo, introduce new ideas, and call out issues. Okay, so those are the people that we should always work with. It's just not about, you know, what someone can do, but how do we think about it. So being creative, you know, I think everybody heard this word outside of the box. thinkers normally are actually a vital component of every great innovation and creating value. Yeah. So if we come up with great ideas, we have ideas, but we don't convert that into value. Yeah. Whether by adding revenue, increasing efficiency, things like that, we actually don't innovate yet. Yeah. The second one is diversity of thought and background. So the best innovation teams normally will have people with various skill sets, yeah, and backgrounds. That's why now grant provider actually wants us to have a balance between the social sciences and the science and technology people to come up as a team, okay, and work on a research work or projects, yeah. So this is often referred to as cross-functionality or multidisciplinary, yeah, because the left and the right brain are actually are collaborating. Okay, so the next one is the ability to really focus on the innovation product. When innovation teams are distracted, yeah, by other responsibilities, so normally innovation suffocates. So we in the university or in the college community, polytechnic, institutional of higher learning, we have some other responsible as well, become committee members, things like that, yeah. So not to say that we could not handle those matters, and not to mention admin work, yeah. But if you have actually identified, a cohort of your staff that works well when it comes to innovation, let them fly, identify them, okay, let them identify who's the team, support them, let them fly. They will actually come up with very good innovation output projects, yeah. And of course it comes with funding as well, yeah, and a mix of internal and external people, which means working with industry, maybe with some other institute of higher learning as well, yeah. And in every innovation work that we have, we need to have a clear, reasonable milestone and timeline for us to check, or else it can take years and years, okay? So we need to have when we begin, okay, and when we end, okay, very clear when it starts, yeah? So that's why, but again, a timeline need to be realistic as well, okay. The second thing is, how do we develop innovation mind? So not to say innovators are born with, that's not true, yeah, because genius, I think you have heard this as well, genius is about 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration, okay. So a genius is often merely a talented person who has done all of his or her homework. That's who says that? Thomas A. Edison, right? So we need to always maintain a keen sense of curiosity, okay, for our mind to actually, keep looking for opportunities, how to innovate, things like that. So because the most innovative people, yeah, in the world, they ask lots of questions. That's one thing. And they love challenge, yeah. And they always look for new things, yeah. They have accounted from various perspectives. Okay, these are the characteristics or I should say the features of innovators. Okay, and sometimes the greatest insights come from our interaction with people who hold views opposite from us. Okay, we challenge them, and from there we get ideas. So the second thing is get a habit of to jot down ideas and thoughts. Sometimes we have ideas, very awkward. Sometimes while we were walking, while we were jogging, our brisk walk, and maybe sometimes in our bathroom. Yeah. So get out and jot down whatever that we have at that moment on ideas and thoughts. Yeah. And capture those ideas and organize those ideas. Okay. And how we can actually achieve it. Those are the things. In addition to that, we also need to seek out new experiences. So how do we get new experiences? How actually can we attain all those new experiences? The greatest innovators normally they will learn from different fields, and merge them together so that they come up with something extraordinary. So many things that by attending workshops, getting new collaborators to come in, but all we actually need to do is for us the willingness for us to actually to try new things so that we can stimulate our mind and senses, okay, and share our ideas, because we need to get feedback. We need people to challenge our ideas, about our innovation, so that sharing and selling our ideas to people, actually we will encounter all those inputs, and we will face all the fears, all the, normally people will challenge us, right? Whether it's possible or not at a very infancy stage, at a very early stage before we actually develop it fully. So because people will not get our ideas, okay, and will even sometimes laugh at what we propose, but don't be defensive, okay. It's normal. Mistakes and rejection is normal for innovators, they get rejected 100 times before they are being accepted once. That's normal, we have to be persevere, and this actually will even capitalize on how actually for us to improve our ideas, okay, and stay persistent. That's one how we can have that innovation mind. The third one is mentors. Mentors matters actually, Mentors actually can be a source for creativity and inspiration. So identify who's your mentors, so that you can always refer to him or her, because mentors normally can help to validate our new idea because they are unbiased, and they can also help us to improve the idea or provide constructive feedback and criticism. That's what we want actually. So in addition to that, normally mentors are, whoever that you identify as your mentors, they will have a valuable experience. Experience is crucial. We cannot get from the textbook. Their tacit knowledge, everything they went and passed through everything in life, before us. So they can use whatever experience that they have attained earlier from us to help guide us actually. What are the common roadblocks, based on their experience in the past journey, for us to minimize our mistakes. Okay. So in addition to that as well, mentors can give us guidance, for us to be confident, because we need actually to take the necessary risk, when we innovate. So that will provide encouragement when it's hard to keep confidence, which is essential, for us to success. The fourth one is feedback and culture, that we can also get from our mentors. Okay, so put everything, our ideas into actions, and in order for us to innovate and create something new, So creating a culture of innovation, first we need to have a clear goal setting. I'll just look at the time. Oh, we still have time. We need to have a clear goal setting, We need to have the tasks actually that match our individual interests, which means we are really passionate about it, because when we are passionate about it, we will persevere and, we will make it happen and provide positive challenge to it, and we are willing to take risks, Communication is another one. We need to actually, for innovation to be enabled, we need to actually, facilitate a change of ideas, coordinations, and collaborations. That comes actually as part of innovation. And feedback that is frequent, constructive, and supportive. It's just not about something that will let us down, but something that is constructive for us to improve and supports us as well. Because Instead it comes, normally innovation comes from a series of small observations. It's about recombination of ideas and some reframing of experiments that give us feedback, allowing us to adapt. Yeah. Okay. So when it comes to sustainability, there's three actually: a balance between social, environmental, and economic. Yeah. So I think I have actually mentioned this earlier. Sustainability. So what are the three pillars of sustainability? It's actually environmental protection, social development, and economic development. Okay, so environmental protection involves concern with the reduction of carbon. Now, grants are all looking for zero carbon. If you have that to innovate, I think you will get the grants. Yeah, reduction of carbon footprints, water usage. Yeah, non-decomposable packaging. We are enough of all these plastics. Yeah. And wasteful processes as part of a supply chain. These processes that actually can help to be cost effective and financially useful as well, which is important for environmental sustainability. So the second one for us to have a balanced sustainability is social development. This is about how employees is being treated fairly, okay, and ensuring responsible, ethical, and sustainable, treatment of employees, stakeholders, and not to mention community in which a business operates. Yeah, so this may be achieved through more responsive benefits, like, for example, better maternity leaves. Yeah, and flexible scheduling. Like now we are allowed to work from home. Not cuti, work from home means you do your work at home. Okay, I always tell that to my staff. Work from home is not you take leave. If you take leave, you take leave. But work from home, whatever task that you should do in the office, you are doing it at home, okay? And you are reachable, okay, when your big boss call you. That is work from home. And learning and development opportunities. For example, business should operate using sustainable labor, which involves fairly paid adult employees who can operate in a safe environment. Okay, that is social development. And economic development, I think everybody knows about this, is actually to be economical, sustainable. Okay, a business actually must be profit and produce enough revenues for it to be continued into the future. Yeah, that is economic development. So this is something which is quite challenging now because of the pandemic. Yeah. Rather than making money, so companies should also attempt to generate profit in accordance with other elements of sustainability. So I think we are 2 years now living in this crisis. We are in the endemic phase now. Yeah. So the impact that actually COVID-19 has on our economy, specifically in Malaysia, is huge impact. Is hospitality and leisure. Yeah, 30% of our Malaysian hotels are projected to close down or have already closed down, some of it. Yeah, airline and public ridership as well. School operations interrupted. Yeah, SMEs business. Yeah, the small medium enterprise, they really got hit with this pandemic. And oil and gas. Yeah, oil is of course now, but not before early this year. Oil prices are actually like, especially during the first year of the pandemic. Yeah, so the moderately impact because of COVID is the F&B. Okay, before we start having this all online, now everybody is online. Even if we go to the pasar malam, they have that QR code payment. I'm not to say it's good, but without the pandemic, I don't think so. We have this disruptive change. Yeah. So manufacturing, not to mention fisheries, aquaculture, and forestry as well. That is impacted moderately. and positively impacted and thriving sectors, yeah, is the manufacturing of all the PPEs and the sanitizers, the masks, everything, the digital services, yeah, and the reduced pollution. The first year, maybe half of the second year, but now it's back to polluted again. So the lesson learned from COVID is actually the pandemic has actually taught us many lessons. One lesson is that innovation-based economy driven by science, technology, and innovation. So we can actually do many things, yeah, for the country's socio-economy growth, yeah, resilience and competitiveness, yeah. So as in all countries in the world, Malaysia also is in the need, yeah, of an economic recovery for post-COVID, yeah. So if innovation-based economy driven by this science, technology, and innovation is important for economic recovery plan, so what is actually the reality check that Malaysians' current STI ecosystem? Okay. So moving forward after this COVID, okay, we cannot do the same thing over and over again. We need to, need a fast economic recovery plan and time for systematic change. Yeah. So that's the way forward. Okay. Actually, for us to innovate, okay, and enhance the quality of the life of the rakyat. Okay. So this is how to achieve impact and accelerate. Yeah. We need to actually reach the right stakeholders and get engaged with them, think differently, and amplify it. Okay. So provide realistic, doable solutions, yeah, to problems on the ground. So impact. So when we talk about what is impact-driven research, yeah, impact is not about how to develop the finding, discovery, things like that, but it is also about whether the newly developed whatever that we innovate was able to reduce the spread of the disease. For example, vaccine. Yeah. So impact is not about the process, but about the results. That's what people always mention: impact, the results. How you do it? Yeah, that's right. The results of it, the impact. Yeah, that will actually impact matters because why? It helps us to focus, yeah, on overall purpose. Okay, and helps to ensure the best ROI and value added are there. Okay. So yes, these are some of how impacts is being measured. This is the slide that I shared with you once presented by Prof. Asma, the chairperson of Academy Science Malaysia. That's how actually the government measure impact. Yeah. So and I guess this is my last slide. Okay. So bring the research innovations to the community because that's how we can actually achieve knowledge for change and how actually we can contribute to the societal well-being. I guess that's it for my talk. So hopefully then we can actually collaborate and work together for us to have a brighter tomorrow for Malaysia. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof, for the insightful and meaningful sharing. Very interesting. Before we proceed with the next session of our workshop today, here are a few selected questions from our active participants. Can we proceed with the Q&A session, Prof?
Yes, sure.
Okay, all right. We do have the first questions from Puan Maizatul. Does an innovation need to be commercialized before entering a competition?
Okay. That depends because for you to commercialize it, yeah, you need to protect it. Maybe the secret, the trade formulation, maybe it can be patented or it can be copyrighted. Make sure that covers before you go for your research exposition. So it is not being revealed and you have actually protect your IP. When you say commercialize, commercialize is a word that is easier pronounced than done. It's not easy to commercialize, right? Because that's why we need to go to the research exposition and make our product or services or process known. Yeah, that's one platform. However, don't reveal everything. And protect it before you go there, that some companies might actually be interested and go and discuss in depth on how you could actually commercialize it. Because we researcher, we can do any researcher, or we in the Institute of Higher Learning, we can do everything. When it comes to commercialize, that not all, some researchers, they have that skills, yeah, but some we are there up to innovate and the impact. Okay, commercialization is another something. That's why we have always that valley of death, because we are not all of us are born with that talent. Okay.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you.
For the next question, so I do have a question from Shamir Samad. If the innovation doesn't have research element, but only an impact, is it accepted?
I'm not being defensive. What's his name or her name? Sharma.
Shamir Samad, yes.
Yeah. I'm not being defensive. However, what I want you to understand that not research, there are several stages, the fundamental research, the applied research, and the upskilling. Maybe yours, there must be some point that actually you reframe it, which means you try it many times. And based on the data that you get, or the output or the results that you get, you might repeat it until you get the correct one. That is part of researching as well. Yeah, it's very unfortunate that you try it once and it happened.
I see. Okay, all right, Prof. We move on to the next questions from College Community team. What kind of level is categorized as an appropriate innovation at the international level?
Okay, when we talk about innovation, one, it has to have something that a clear problems to be solved. Okay, that the problems the solutions that you're going to provide is better than what the present solutions are. Okay, and then it has certain IP, copyright or trade formulation, things like that. And you are able actually to share that what are the benefits or the uniqueness of your innovation that you innovate as compared to the present one.
I see. Okay, Prof, can we proceed few questions?
Sure. We still have time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a question from Dr. Hatini. When we talk about innovation, surely it will lead to cost implication.
Yes.
Do we have sources of financial aid provided specifically in Malaysia which support innovation project? Please advise.
Okay. At the university level, we have grants. We have our internal grants. We can apply from KPT, things like that. I am not very sure the ecosystem of research in your institutional. However, I will advise for you to actually seek collaboration with your university friends, so that you are part of the team. Get connect, offer what you can give as team members to begin with. Then from there you will have that track record, and that will work after that. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Prof. I have a few questions to go. Basically, they are quite active.
Very good.
All right, we have a question from Mr. M. Nur Hafiz. Okay. How that we can penetrate I believe I have to reshuffle the questions a bit. Basically, the question is how to turn our nation product, I think, to be marketable into international level. I believe that's the intention of the questions. So how to penetrate our local innovations to penetrate the international level?
That depends as well, whether there is demand at the international level. Okay, we should actually see what they have.
Mm-hmm.
Is it better or they haven't yet had it? Only then we need to do our due diligence, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we need to actually target which country that we want to go, that there is demand and they need it. That's why we said due diligence and identify. That's why I always say when it comes to innovation, we need to identify our target user.
Mm-hmm.
That product is meant for who? Is it the teenagers, the elderly, female, male? Okay, and identify what are what are the solutions they have, or what are they using right now, and how can whatever that we try to offer them will be better than what they are having.
Mm-hmm.
Do your due diligence and identify your target user and check for that. And what are the value added that we offer to them based on our product or service. I hope that helps.
Yeah. Short and simple, Doctor. All right. Okay, next questions, Prof. We have from Madam Matzura. If the study involves only one item, for example, the environment, is the study acceptable to apply a balance of sustainability?
Yes, that's fine. Because when it involves environment, there's, for example, what are you? Like let's say when I talk about zero carbon, that's environment. Just on carbon effect only solely. That's fine as long as we are clear of the the objective that we want to achieve and how and map our objective to the method that we are going to propose. Yeah, that's fine, acceptable.
I see. Okay. Move on to next questions. From Sasoba Ali. Prof, can you give tips to penetrate innovation to be a commercial product?
Okay. Again, first thing, if we want to commercialize something, you need to work closely with the industry, which is not easy.
Mm-hmm.
So prior to coming up with the product, you empathize your user and get the industry that is willing to market our product. Don't do it first. Okay? The challenge, the trend now, most of us, including me sometimes, we will actually come up with solution. This is applied research, yeah, not fundamental. We will come up with solutions that we think will benefit our target user, and the industry will want it. Okay, we need to change that. We need to actually we have ideas. Okay, discuss with the industry and identify our target user whether there's demand. Then from there we work and we come up with the solution based on the problems that the industry is there, the demand is there. We need to change that, which is not easy as well. It is I understand that because I am also part of the system that facing similar challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Prof. Thank you. By the way, we do have 2 questions to go. Okay, this one is from Puan Salina. Very interesting, Prof. How to get gold medal in the innovation competition?
Oh, okay. I am also one of the panel for ITEX, yeah. And we have actually what we are looking for. One, that how actually it will impact the community. Okay, and you have IP for it.
Mm-hmm.
IP lah, copyrights, anything you protect it. Yeah. Okay. The third one, it is actually green. Okay, green, and you are clear. When you pitch, maknanya when you present your case, your patients, yeah, during your video. Now they are using video, right? Everything online. 4 things you need to answer. Okay, is there a need? Whatever that you innovate, is there a need? Okay, okay. What is the approach, or how do you do it? That's your method. Okay, and there you need to actually highlight what is the uniqueness of your method. Okay, the third one, what are the benefits that you offer? When we talk about benefits, it has to be something that is quantitative, efficient, economical, cost saving, or speed, very fast, anything, something that can be quantitatively mentioned. Okay, and the fourth one, how is your method better, or whatever that you innovate is much better as compared to your competitor. So when we talk about competitor, it's not industry, it may be industry or another product, okay, but you also need to highlight that what are the way now people are using, and what are the problems that they are facing that your product or your innovation will actually overcome those limitations. Okay, cover those things, and in addition to that, make sure you protect your innovation, which means IP because it's not patent solely, copyrights, trade formulation, things like that, and touch a bit on which SDG that you cover. Everybody is talking about SDG now.
Sustainable Development Goals. Yes.
Yes. Which SDG your innovation covers? Yeah. I think that's the tips.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. But I do have one last question from me myself.
Boleh lagi kan?
All right, boleh. Okay, Prof. Okay. My questions. Embracing 4.0 industrial revolution into local innovation will be a great challenge to young inventors. I believe it will be a local challenge since we might encounter with great deficiency of expertise in technology advancements in comparison to other countries in Europe. So how these challenges can be effectively addressed and overcome?
In our case, we shouldn't be, not to say competing, we shouldn't be looking at something outside Malaysia. Look what Malaysia is facing. What are actually the problems that we are facing that we can actually create or innovate that would help via IR 4.0. There's so many things.
Okay.
And from there, we target our community. Okay? Because if we can innovate something for Malaysian, then I guess it can also benefit our neighbors, Indonesia, Thailand, because kita like serumpun lah, sama kan? We are quite similar, our geographical, demographic, things like that. Yes.
So in a simple word, I can say just be realistic.
Yes.
Okay, all right, Prof. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Prof, for your kind and insightful responses. We really hope to see you again on the other occasion.
Inshallah, inshallah. I'll stop sharing my slides.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay. Now we will continue our session with a video production workshop. Before we embark with our very last session this morning, first I would like to introduce to you our prominent speaker for this workshop, Mr. Muhammad Fauzan bin Mat Sadi, a senior lecturer to Dimension Animation Program, Kolej Komuniti Kolej. He has been servicing as senior lecturer for 2D animation program in Kolej Komuniti Kolej since 2005. Over than 15 years experience of teaching in graphics and video development for many agencies nationwide. His expertise involving variety of graphical design, montage video, and video recording for serving formal event of government sector and agencies. He had vast technical experience related to Adobe software such as Illustrator, Photoshop in design, After Effects, and auditions. Now, without any further ado, I would like to invite our second distinguished speaker, Mr. Muhammad Fauzan bin Matsari, to conduct video production workshop to our participants. Please welcome. Mr. Fauzan, can you please unmute? Yes, thank you.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Thank you for having me. Thank you to the moderator, the Honorable Professor Dr. Nurawati binti Matahi, Patron of Society for Advancement of Science and Technology, Director of Research Nexus, University Technology Mara, UITM, Mr. Tani Sritong, Director, Sungai Kolej Industrial and Community Education College, Thailand, Technology Dr. Azli bin Zabidi, Chairperson of Society for Advancement of Science and Technology, Senior Lecturer, University Malaysia Pahang, UMP, the Honorable Dr. Ishaq bin Muhammad, Director of Research and Innovation Center, Department of Polytechnic and Community College Education, Mr. Muhammad Yusof bin Yaziz, Director of College Community Temerloh, Technology Anwar bin Emlila, Director College Vocations Temerloh, as well as our committee and executive of IIC 22 workshop, participants and attendees. Without further ado, can I share my slide? Okay, slide. Okay. Okay. Let me introduce myself first. Okay, as you all know, the moderator just introduced me. So my name is Muhammad Fauzan. I'm lecturer from Kuala Komuniti Kolej. I'm graduate from University Multimedia Cyberjaya, Bachelor of Multimedia Honors in Digital Media. Okay, I've been doing for video production for almost for more than 16 years actually. We are producing 500 plus video, 500 plus videos for corporate and commercial video montage, animation, gimmick, and multi-camera production. Multi-camera is like a convocation. You got multiple camera switch to be live for the audience. Okay, I also involved in graphic design. So in my college, I am the main graphic designer here, and also the main principal for video. Okay, so today our workshop is all about video production. So we got 6 sessions online. First is introduction to video production. Second is video production process. The third, video production equipment, and fourth, video shooting. The fifth, video editing and compositing. So the last one is Q&A. Okay, for the first. Okay. Okay. Why video? Why video? Video is something that we are always watch. Always watch. Even after we woke up from from our sleep. From sleep. We saw video. We switch on our handphone. We switch on our TV to watch a video. So video is they got 4 elements, which is engaging, emotional, education, and emphatic. Okay, the engaging is our brain are hardwired to engage in storytelling as a narrative arc compared to other form. So our brain is much love to watch video. Something that moving, not the static one. So we when we do a good video, is a great way to tell a story and engage. So people will tend to watch your video, repeat again and again. There's a reason that the best communicator and the best storyteller. The better you are telling a story with your video content, the better your video will be received. Okay. The second one is emotional. There's an opportunity to connect more emotional with audience through video as a medium versus another type. Of course, when we want to portray any emotion, the best way we create a video to make audience get emotion to portray their emotion during their after when and after they are watching our video. A video is just a voiceover, and even if just your voiceover on a screen recording provide valuable content that cannot be gained from text alone. Video lets you establish authority and more personal feel to your message. So it's better you do a video to convince people, to get emotion from the people, to make them react. Okay, the third one is educational. Our brain process visual information faster than text. We store either long-term memory and text the short-term memory and so on. So there are lots of reasons why video is a great education medium and can be more memorable. The best part is we can play, stop, and rewind anytime, anywhere you want. So in education, it's very important for me as a lecturer. So sometimes we do lecture on the class, especially on the practical part. So student always asking again and again, especially on practical on using the software. So the best part is when we do a video tutorial using software for the student, for student to use the software, to understand how to operate the software. So the best way is we ask them to find the tutorial, or we make our own tutorial, because they can play, stop, pause, and rewind anytime. So they don't have any excuse why they not understand or they can't master that software. Okay, the fourth one is the entertainment. Working, studying, and exercising are activities that are crucial in our daily routine, but we should not forget our entertainment as is a great ally as well for our mental health. Okay, as you know, video is a part very important for our health, our mental health. So we need entertainment. Even though we are anybody, we still need entertainment. So the video is the best medium to get the entertainment, to check our mental, to be healthy enough. So sometimes there are also if we watch the inappropriate movie, inappropriate video, they tend to get the negative impact. But when we watch the good video, so they will affect you in the good way. Social media platforms such as TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, and YouTube video help people to entertain and maintain mental health. So as we all know, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Can you imagine? You open TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. There's no video. There is no video inside the apps, the platform. So only text. I think you boleh tahan in 1 minute, 2 minutes, or for the whole day. I think you get crazy. You need to look any video. So need to look video to get your mental health. Okay. So what is video? Video is motion graphic or image plus audio, so equal to video. So any video must have a motion graphic or image and audio. Sometimes we do a video without audio, but it's still called video, but it's not that good, because people need to merangsang, to merangsang lah, to merangsang their all the sense, to make them, to merangsang dia punya otak kan. So our eyes, all our sense to make it help. So okay, before we do any video, we need to have reference. Please, we need to have reference. Jangan shop sendiri. I always remind my student, especially my student, don't shop sendiri. Shop sendiri what we call in English. I don't know lah. Shop sendirilah. We need to have a reference, a good reference. Okay, reference can be found in Google and YouTube. This is our main source. Nowadays we have got internet everywhere, even anywhere we got mobile phone. So the reference is very, very important. When we start something, we need to have reference. Even though when we are baby, when we are children, everything that we do, we must have reference, right? Bila kita makan dulu, kita makan tak masuk hidung, masuk mulut, we eat, masuk hidung, masuk mulut. Now, without looking, our food must become dia akan makan masuk betul-betul kat mulut, not in your ears, your nose. So everything must come with reference. So how to eat, how to dress, how to walk, how to everything must have reference. So for video, the best way to look for reference is on Google and YouTube. So before you start video, make sure you have the reference first. Okay, and then you need to have plan. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. So we need a plan before you do any video, corporate video, innovation video, music video, film video, any video. You need to have plan. Jangan main harung saja. When you do that, it will fail miserably. It will fail. Actually, of course, you will fail, or the video quality is not up to standard. Okay. Next. Okay. So video process, they got 3 stages. 3 process, which is pre-production, production, and post-production. So we get 3 stages. Okay. Okay. For pre-production is the planning stage. Is the planning before you start shooting. So we need to plan. So this pre-production is planning stage. The stage involves everything that happened before the shooting. Before you shooting, so this is the thing that you need to do. First, the planning. Second, the treatment, script development, production schedule, storyboard, casting, location scouting, prop and wardrobe identification and preparation. Not all we will follow this all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, but we need to take note that this is the thing that you need to know before you start your shooting. So the production part is very, very important. So when I do a commercial video, corporate video, so we have a meeting, meeting with the client, actually with the client. So when on the meeting, we will explain how we do. So we discuss what is the objective of the video. So objective, what is their budget, actually on the budget, how timeline, the frame, the client, what timeline, what the duration for completing this video. So it's very important. And then this part also we need to ask them what they need, what their expectation, and this part also we discuss on the script and the storyboard. So it's very, very important. Pre-production. So basically, this is the most part is from the pre-production. And then we go for shooting. We go for production process, which is shooting stage. Production begin once before footage is recorded. So once we go for shooting, we go for location for shooting. So the stage is called production. Okay, this process will capture all the scenes and information captured in the pre-production process. During the production process, you will apply various lighting requirements, framing, and work composition. Production can be included coordinating, video recording, acquisition, audio recording, and graphic planning. So this session is actually the process where all the crew. For me, I don't have any crew. So normally I go shooting alone or and my clique. So we have low cost budget production, but sometimes we do have a lot of crew to set up all the audio all the cabling, the lighting. So sometimes we need a lot of crew. But for simple video, for such as for your for innovation video, for international institutional video, so it's a very small production from production scale. So we don't need a lot of we don't need many crew. So basically, one or two crew, it should be okay. So this part shooting, the important part when you do a shooting, first you need to make sure everything is in order. Your camera gear, your audio equipment, the video equipment, audio equipment, the cable, the lighting equipment is all in order. Jangan sampai you pergi on the side and then you punya all your equipment is broke, is rosak, then tak boleh guna. Then the travel is long journey travel, and then how to find the replacement is very hard to find the replacement for the equipment. So the best way is make sure before you shooting, everything your gear, all your gear, your preparation must be in good. Okay, so the last one is post production, which is the completion stage, which is the last stage. So this stage actually is the most interesting part. For me, is the most interesting part because in this stage, where is editing take place? So for creating video, editing is one of the main thing. Sometimes you shoot a good video, but your editing is bad, so it will produce a bad video. It's very bad video if you fail to edit the footage in proper way. So in post production, so we put graphic, music, sound effect, and special effect, along with color correction and audio seasoning. So we on the footage we will put inside it is graphic. So for people who intend to go for video production, so with graphic skill, sense of graphic and creativity is very important. So for me is my package lah, because I know how to make a video, edit video, and do a graphic. So graphic, so it's a plus skill that you need to have to make your video presentable, is good enough, and client will happy and pay for your service. However, this stage does not end with editing, but involve other work like promotion, distribution, or telecast. For now, we more on video online. So video online. So we produce a video, we edit video for online purpose, which is on YouTube, for content creator, YouTube, Facebook, everything need a video for commercial use, for educational use, for everything, even for entertainment, for everything is video is online, because online people can watch it repeatedly online anywhere. So they have their gadget, so the internet connection, everything, so we can watch movie anytime we want. Okay, so we go for script development and storyline. So before we start any shooting or video production, we must know target audience and client. What is your client want? What your audience and client want and expect? So what we expect. For third is objective. Untuk apa you buat this video? For innovation ke, for corporate use or for commercial use or for event. What do you want from the audience after they watch your video? So after they watch your video, so what you expect to audience do after they watch video? Sometimes for commercial, of course, after they saw your video, they watch your video, so they tend to buy your product. They tend to get your service. They will understand what the information you want to deliver. So and then the phase is find existing video as a reference. So sometimes our client my client just happen before this so sometimes dia tahu I want to make a video corporate tapi dia tak tahu how to do a video corporate. Sometimes they just order one, okay, they call, okay Fauzan, boleh tak you buat video corporate, then I bagi tahu what kind of video corporate you want, so berapa budget, so the best way is how to convince the client is we get existing video as a reference. You can download from your YouTube channel or other YouTube channel as a reference. You nak buat tak video macam ni, so it's very easy to convince the client or customer how to construct their video. So make sure keep it short and snappy. So make it short. Jangan minta, even though client minta put everything inside. For example, for corporate video, they want to put everything inside the video. So sometimes we need to filter out. Sometimes the thing that don't need to put inside the video, then we move it out. We take it out. And then once the storyline is part of our plan, is basically on our plan. Maybe some production company, video company, production house, such as the big one is Marvel, Warner Brothers. They got a lot of team from storyboard, from the make artist, also semua ada dalam tu. So everything, semua people yang dia hire a lot of people, thousands of people. But we are small production, so we need to make it short, and make sure, but short, but make it short, and customer or client will understand what we need to do. Okay, so basically this is a video structure. Basically the video structure which is opening, logo, content, outro, which is end credit. So basically this the basic video structure inside the video, but is sometimes kita boleh ubah lah, kita berubah. But basically this is the structure of the video. So we need the opening, logo or title, the content inside what is the video is all about, and then outro, the end credit. Keep video short and interesting. Okay, next. Okay, this one is a sample of script and storyboard. Is the simple one. So okay, let me share. Okay, this one is I done for Majlis Perbandaran Kuala Langat. So this is our video for Majlis Perbandaran Kuala Langat. So this is the storyboard, a very simple storyboard. We don't need to draw because it takes a lot of resource to do the drawing. Sometimes the client need to change, so it's very difficult to make a new drawing for storyboard. So basically this is the storyboard, the simple one, the item, opening, introduction, voiceover. For video corporate video must have the voiceover. So there the audio and the visual. So we need to know when this VO play, so we need to know which visual and we need to show to the audience. So we list down what is the video we need to put inside the when do the shooting. So we list down all the place, all the scenes, and we need to take, we need to shoot on site. Okay, so and then there are objective, VC, missy, closing, ending. So tagline. So very simple. So
hello, Mr. Fauzan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Cik silakan.
Sorry, Mr. Fauzan. Basically, we don't see any video. It's just a blank screen.
Blank screen, wait.
The moment Mr. Fauzan click the YouTube, then it just pop up the blank screen. And nampak cursor je tadi.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
Now, you nampak apa?
I can see the PowerPoint.
Okay. Okay, so let me try again. Okay.
Is that hyperlink?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Nampak tak ni?
Again,
tak nampak. Kosong je.
Blank screen.
Wait.
Tapi tadi ada bunyi some audio yang
Yes, ada audio.
Ada bunyi audio tadi.
Okay, masa apa tu?
Share screen
Masa
lah.
play
Share
video
the
tu,
screen.
dia share balik. Masa dekat video tu.
Okay. Okay, now, boleh nampak?
Okay, dah nampak.
Yes.
Okay, this is video for during the pandemic, the early pandemic. So this video corporate for Majlis Perbankan Kuala Langat. I got this job. They paid me 20k, 20k. Very simple one. The crew is only two crew. Me and my colleague. So this is our video lah. This is our the result for that video. Okay.
Kuala Langat adalah salah satu dari 9 daerah di Selangor yang bersepadan dengan daerah Kelang dan Sepang dengan menjadikan Pekan Banting sebagai pusat ekonomi dan pentadbirannya. Kedudukan yang strategik menjadikannya terkenal dengan tempat-tempat bersejarah, rekreasi, pelancongan, makanan, dan seni budaya yang unik. Majlis Perbandaran Kuala Langat telah dipertanggungjawabkan mengurus dan mentadbir seluruh daerah Kuala Langat yang meliputi kawasan seluas 857.7 km persegi. Kepadatan penduduk melebihi 300,000 orang membuktikan ia sebuah daerah yang makmur dengan menjanjikan peluang pekerjaan dan ekonomi kepada penduduknya yang berbilang bangsa, budaya dan agama. Di bawah Akta Kerajaan Tempatan 1975, Majlis Daerah Kuala Langat telah ditubuhkan pada 1 Januari 1977. Majlis Daerah Kuala Langat telah dinaik taraf sebagai Majlis Perbandaran pada 1 Mac 2020. Ia adalah hasil daripada kejayaan pelaksanaan pelbagai inisiatif pembangunan yang inovatif, dinamik dan lestari. MPKL merupakan pihak berkuasa tempatan yang bertanggungjawab memandu arah dan menentukan hala tuju pembangunan selain menguatkuasakan undang-undang serta dasar perancangan pembangunan tanah dan bangunan di daerah Kuala Langat. Penerapan visinya iaitu merakyatkan perkhidmatan perbandaran yang cekap seiring dengan perkembangan teknologi, menerusi pembangunan secara saksama dan bertanggungjawab melalui tadbir urus yang inovatif kepada rakyatnya. Objektif penubuhan MPKL adalah memperkukuh dan memantapkan kecekapan pengurusan keuangan bagi meningkatkan sumber hasil MPKL, mempertingkatkan kecekapan sistem penyampaian perkhidmatan, memantapkan pengurusan perkhidmatan perbandaran untuk kesejahteraan rakyat, mempergiatkan pembangunan fizikal bandar yang mampat serta mengutamakan pemeliharaan alam semula jadi untuk kesejahteraan sosioekonomi warga Kuala Langat, memperkasa tadbir urus MPKL dengan teknologi semasa dan memantapkan pembangunan sosial untuk memelihara keharmonian dan kesejahteraan rakyat.
Majlis Perbandaran Kuala Langat bersama-sama Kerajaan Negeri Selangor Darul Esa akan terus memainkan peranan dalam menjadikan agenda memperkasa pembangunan infrastruktur dalam daerah Kuala Langat. Selain begitu, MPKL akan meneruskan matlamat untuk mewujudkan pembangunan bersepadan dan seimbang yang berteraskan kemajuan dalam bidang ekonomi dan sosial serta pemeliharaan alam. Ketiga, akan terus komited untuk menyediakan sistem penyampaian perkhidmatan yang terbaik kepada masyarakat dan pihak-pihak berwajib. Akhir kata, saya sebagai yang dipertua Majlis Perpandangan Kewenangan berharap agar semua perancangan yang disusun dapat dilaksanakan dengan jaya, lebih berdaya saing, memperoleh pencapaian yang lebih cepat dan komuniti berpandangan kewenangan terus hidup dalam limpahan keharmonian seiring dengan moto kewenangan, indah, harmoni dan bestari.
Okay, so this is one of our video that we produce, a collaboration with Majlis Perpandangan Kewenangan. There's a few video. Later I will share you for video for innovation, video for gimmick, for product launching. Later, I will share you another video. Okay, next. So we go to video production equipment. Okay, so this is the video production equipment. That you need to have before you start shooting. There is 10, but not necessarily you must have all 10 this equipment. So you just need few of them, which is the first one is video camera. Video camera. Now we got a very sophisticated camera. Now we got mirrorless camera. So now even the handphone, your smartphone also can record video, especially on iPhone. Telefon mahal, orang telefon kayangan. So the footage is very good. Sometimes it's better than our standard video camera. So when you choose a camera gear, you must base on your budget and spec. So you don't need expensive equipment to produce a good video, but you need to have a very moderate. It should be okay, because everything must what we call it. Everything must if let's say your footage is not good enough, you can add an effect on the software during the post production. So everything that yang tak cantik pun boleh aja cantik, insyaAllah. But you need to have a very basic camera that for camera actually the best way is you get for video camera. Video camera, the handphone, you need to smartphone. The megapixel is at least 8 megapixel and above. They can shoot full HD footage, should be no problem. Okay. Next is the tripod or gimbal. Tripod is one very important thing to make a video, to make sure your footage is stable and smooth enough to get a good footage. Okay, so the most important thing is make sure the tripod is portable and stable. Jangan bawa yang besar-besar. Once you bawa kamera ataupun tripod yang besar-besar, they will make you susah lah, because they're very big. You nak bawa, carry around, move around is very difficult. They're very difficult. Then once you pack everything, normally I go for shooting, so I bring along one bag, one tripod, and then everything inside the bag. Camera bag is everything inside, the microphone, the cable, the memory card, everything inside one bag. And then the loose is tripod. And then next is microphone. Microphone is very important. Don't rely on built-in microphone. Built-in microphone is very horrible to use. So the best way, get the cheap one. So you can get any mic that not so expensive at Shopee, for like this one. Okay, so I share my video. I got share my screen. How to share? Macam okay. Yang this one. So nampak tak? this is this one. This is where I change my camera. Okay, this one is very cheap mic, but it's very useful when you go for shooting. Don't rely on the onboard, the built-in mic on your camera, because it tend to make a noise. So you need to spend a bit to get a good mic. The cheap not always bad, but the expensive is lagi bagus lah sebenarnya. Okay, next. Okay, tutup balik. Okay, so okay, next is lighting. Lighting is very important. If you need indoor, if you do a indoor shooting, lighting is a must. It's a must. When you do indoor, there are no natural lighting. If you go outdoor, of course, you need original light source, which is sun. Sun is the original lighting. For indoor, nak tak nak, you kena ada lighting. Lighting tak semestinya mahal. You can get a very cheap one, RM60, RM30 at Shopee. So spend a bit, get a lighting, because image can be created by lighting, by light only. With no light, then your image akan gelap lah. It's a blank image. So you need a good lighting to produce a good footage. Okay, next is headphone. Headphone is very important, because once you record, especially on footage that contain audio, you need to hear what you record. Sometimes you expect everything, the audio is clear, but if you don't have a headphone or earphone, your audio sometimes got very bad noise. So once you can detect the noise, using your headphone, you can adjust your mic, your setup. So it's a good way to have a headphone. Trust me, you need it badly. Build speaker, sound is all bad. Okay, so the next is lens, the lenses. So lenses is very important also. So there are several type of lenses, wide angle, standard, telephoto, and super telephoto. For me, I go for versatile, lightweight and versatile lens. So the lens is always I use is they can shoot wide angle up to telephoto. Sometimes to super telephotos, I got 18 to 200 mm lens. So when we do shooting, we just need one lens. You tak payah bawa banyak-banyak. Once you dah bawa banyak lens, lagi susah you nak buat kerja. So you must choose the correct lens. Sometimes kalau yang orang-orang biasa pakai handphone tak perlulah lens. Tapi for me, for video production, for commercial, lens is very important. So we spend a lot on lens. Others than the body, camera DSLR body. So lens is very important. So we need to spend a lot. Then sometimes the lens, saya pernah beli lens yang salah, and then dipaksa jual, and then cari lens yang betul-betul boleh pakai. So bila kita salah beli lens, there's a problem. There's a problem because the lens is not versatile enough to do the shooting. You move around for let's say lah, you nak shooting for scenery. Scenery, of course you need the wide angle. Takkanlah every time you need to change the scene, you need to remove your lens and put another new lens. So it's very difficult lah, very leceh nak buat. So make sure it's lightweight, jangan berat-berat. Sometimes memang lens yang besar, yang bagus memang berat, tapi yang itu akan menyusahkan balik. Sebab you kena bawa ni, you kena usung. You need to carry during your shooting. Okay, next, drone. Drone makes your video amazing. So drone is bila you buat video, sometimes you buat video, you got camera, you pakai DSLR, you pakai video camera, but once you ada drone, you rasa macam tak nak pakai pun you punya footage from your camera, your DSLR. Normally you akan pakai footage on your drone because you can shoot video ada perspective from the top angle, the aerial view. So it's very interesting. If you get the drone shooting. Okay, so this is one of the sample. Okay, this one we shoot. Nampak tak? Nampak kan?
Okay. Nampak. Okay.
So it's a aerial shooting. So you tengok, dengan drone dia akan lagi cantik lah. Compare to you shoot on the ground. So pakai drone dia memang cantik lah. So this video produced on lama dah ni, video lama ni.
Tak tuan bagi link YouTube ni lah dekat komen. Nanti kita orang boleh tengok.
Okay. Nanti boleh tengok nanti. So the next part is computer. You must have the good computer. That paling bagus adalah you have laptop lah. Memang desktop bagus tapi laptop lagi senang lah because you can mobile around, you can transfer your footage on the go. You tak perlu balik office and then you need to transfer. You can transfer your video on the spot. So you can make editing, you can make adjustment. If your video tak cantik, you can reshoot balik. So normally I go for laptop lah. Must be portable on the go. Okay. So next is video editing software. So there are a lot of software out there. So normally I use for Adobe After Effects for the to make effect, and then Adobe Premiere Pro to compile all the video. So we also got Final Cut Pro, 360 Power Director, Filmora, and all the apps from the Google Play and Play Store. Okay, so free app doesn't mean bad. So the best thing is the best way is you need to know which software you need to use. Normally we go for the commercial one, tapi tak ada duit you boleh pakai lah the free one. Tapi kalau nak cantik memang you kena pakai the professional software. Okay, next is the storage. The last one is the storage. So when do a video shooting, you need a lot of storage, especially on memory card. Memory card memang pakai banyak lah. Sometimes kita memang shoot high quality video. The file size is very big. Very big. For 32 gig is last for I think maybe 1 hour footage. Sometimes we go for one whole day shooting. We need to have 2 or 3 memory card. So you need a backup. You need a backup card. Don't rely on one card. Always backup your video. Okay, now go for video shooting. Video shooting. So this is the process to do a video shooting. So I share video.
Hello everyone, I'm Doug. Video production is a massive field where content can take on vastly different styles. Perhaps you want to produce an interview, or maybe you want to follow someone in order to document them for your next great film. You'd be surprised to learn that whether you're working on a corporate video or you're thrown into the unpredictable waters of documentary filmmaking, there are rules that need to be followed. Everyone has probably heard of the rule of thirds, and although it is one of the most basic rules in video, it's essential to keep in mind. The rule of thirds divides the frame into a 3x3 grid, with the lines and intersections being ideal areas to frame your subject. When framing subjects, the eyes should line up on the topmost line. Framing your subject in the center is usually a poor choice and should only be used when intentionally trying to draw the viewer's attention to the center. Again, use the rule of thirds to shift your subject to the left or rightmost lines, keeping them off center and looking in the opposite direction. It's important to use this leading space to determine which side your actor should be on. You generally don't want to place an actor on the same side that they're facing, as this creates too much negative space on the opposite side. One of the most important rules in establishing continuity between shots is the 180-degree rule. Imagine there's a line between two subjects who are speaking to each other. When filming opposite angles, the camera should never cross the line in order to film the other angle. The camera should only shoot from one side of the line in order to maintain continuity. If you put the camera on the opposite side, the characters will be looking in the wrong direction. Headroom is an amount of space given between an actor's head and the very top of the frame. You can have too much or too little. This rule is especially important in more corporate or documentary style video, but arguably a little more flexible in cinematic content. That said, it's still considered appropriate to give at least some room and not let your subject hit the very top of the frame. Of course, there are exceptions to this, such as the extreme close-up. The last thing we want to see in an image is a flat, boring frame. It's important in both stills and video to create depth in the image by positioning and framing elements of the scene in the foreground, the background, and anywhere in between. Distancing subjects from the background and allowing an actor to move through the frame rather than across it creates a greater sense of depth and makes for a much more interesting video. Lastly, there's that all-important lesson in life that rules are meant to be broken. Knowing how to break a rule allows you to convey scenes in different ways. But if you want to break a rule, make sure you understand why you want to do it and how it helps the scene. All it takes is a little planning. I'm Doug with B&H, and wait, where's the rest of me?
Okay. Okay. So next video, I will share you another video. Framing and composition. Now we go for camera angle and shot and movement. So every time we do a video, we must consider which shot apa shot yang kita nak pakai, which shot we want to use. So there are many shots. So this is a good video I found on the YouTube. So you can see there are a lot of video angle, shot and movement.
This is the ultimate list of camera shots, angles, and movements you'll ever encounter in filmmaking. I'm going to break it down into three major groups: angles, shots, and movement. Let's get started. Number one, the God's eye angle, from the perspective of galaxies and clusters. Number two, the drone angle, a bird's eye view. Number three, the high angle, when the camera is up, looking down. 4, the eye level angle, when the camera is at eye level. 5, the low angle, when the camera is lower than the eye level looking up. 6, the ground level angle, when the camera is at ground level. 7, the fallen camera angle, when the camera is on the ground in a random position. 8, camera flat on the ground, when the camera is on the ground looking straight up. 9, the upside down angle, when the camera shows the subject upside down. Number 10, the over the shoulder angle, when the camera shows a shoulder and a face of two people face to face. 11, the over the body angle, when the camera shows a body and a face of two people face to face. 12, the cowboy angle, when the camera shows a hip and a face of two people face to face. 13, the point of view angle, when the camera is showing what a character sees. 14, the Dutch angle, when the horizon is not straight. 15, the fisheye angle, when a fisheye lens is used. 16, the wide angle, when a wide angle lens is used. 17, the normal angle, somewhere in the vicinity of what the human eye sees. 18, the telephoto angle, when a telephoto lens is used. 19, extreme telephoto, when an extreme telephoto lens is used for faraway subjects. Number 20, the establishing shot, the objective of which is to establish the setting. 21, the extreme long shot, when the actors appear far away and you can see the location. 22, the long shot, full length of the actor in the shot. 23, the medium long shot, when you chop off the knees. 24, the medium shot, when you only show half the body. 25, the medium close-up, when you chop off the belly. 26, the close-up, when all you want is the head. 27, the extreme close-up, when all you want are the eyes or some other detail. 28, the macro shot, when you want to get real close to something and need a macro or probe lens. 29, the hero or money shot, when you think it's going to wow an audience. 30, the vertical shot for social media. 31, the split face shot, when you want to frame unconventionally. 32, the negative space shot, when you want the subject to occupy an insignificant area on screen. 33, split screen, when the framing accounts for 2 or more splits on screen to create a comic book-like effect. 34, the split diopter shot, when a split diopter lens is used to keep two things in focus at the same time. 35, the tilt shift shot, when a tilt shift lens or movement is used to change the plane of focus or distort the geometry of the frame. 36, the circular iris shot, when you mask out a circle to achieve a circular frame. 37, the sniper vision shot, when you mask out a circle to specifically recreate a sniper's point of view. 38, the binocular shot, when you need two circles to recreate a binocular's point of view. 39, out of focus shot, when a shot is purposely defocused in its entirety. 40, the diffusion shot, when a piece of diffusion glass or net is used to diffuse the frame in its entirety. 41, the glamour shot, when diffusion or nets are used to specifically eliminate imperfections in skin. 42, the rack focus shot, when the focus shifts from one point to another within the shot. 43, the deep focus shot, when everything in the frame is in focus always. 44, the shallow depth of field shot, when the background is blurred out with a wider aperture while the foreground is in focus. 45, breaking the fourth wall shot, when a character looks directly into the lens to speak to the camera.
Fourth wall break inside a fourth wall break. That's like 16 walls.
46, the matte painting shot, when a matte painting is used to extend a shot. 47, the chroma key or blue or green screen shot, when the subject is filmed in front of a color background that needs to be removed later in post-production. 48, the limbo shot, when the character is shot against a jet black background, as it's suspended in limbo. 49, the vignette shot, when the edges of the frame are darker or lighter than the rest of the frame to focus the audience's eye in the center. 50, the tunnel vision shot, when the edges of the frame are blurred out but the center is in focus. 51, the single or solo shot, when there's only one character in the frame. 52, the two shot or double, when only two characters in the frame. 53, the three shot, when only three characters are in the frame. 54, the center framing shot, when the character is always positioned dead center. 55, the insert shot, a shot that is taken of a location or prop or action as insurance for editing. 56, the static shot, when the camera is locked off on a tripod and doesn't move. 57, the panning movement, when the camera pans at normal to slow speed. 58, the whip pan or swish pan, when the camera pans quickly and creates a pronounced motion blur. 59, the tilting movement, when the camera tilts up or down at normal to slow speed. Number 60, the whip tilt, when the camera tilts quickly and creates a pronounced motion blur. 61, the slider movement, when the camera moves across a small distance on a slider. 62, the vertical slider movement, when the camera moves vertically on a vertical slider. 63, the tracking shot, when a camera moves sideways or at an angle tracking moving subjects. 64, the crab shot, when a camera strictly moves sideways parallel to the plane of action. 65, the shoulder mounted movement, when the camera is on a shoulder from an eyeline perspective. 66, the handheld movement, when the camera is handheld with a range from face to ground. 67, the gimbal movement, when the camera is on a gimbal and is steady. 68, the steady cam movement, when the camera is on a steady cam and is steady. 69, the wire shot, when the camera is on a wire or zip line, typically incorporating a high camera angle. 70, the dolly shot, when the camera moves in or out on a dolly, sometimes with a vertical movement as well. 71, the zoom in, when the lens zooms into a subject by changing the focal length. 72, the fast zoom in, when the camera zooms in on a wide angle and also on a close-up to create a greater range for editing. 73, the zoom out, when the lens zooms out of a subject by changing the focal length. 74, the vertical shot, when we combine a dolly and a zoom at the same time while maintaining frame size. 75, the arc movement, when a camera moves in an arc around a subject. 76, the bullet time shot, when the camera seemingly moves around the subject in slow motion using a camera array instead of actual camera motion. 77, stop motion, when animation is created by framing still photographs with minor variations in movement. 78, the motion graphic shot, when a shot incorporates computer motion graphics and animation for informational purposes. 79, the motion capture movement, a precisely positioned repeatable movement controlled by a computer, mainly using visual effects. Number 8, the jib movement, when the camera is on a jib arm, free to move in a 3D plane. 81, the crane movement, when the camera is on a crane and can move a larger distance in 3D space. 82, the robot arm movement, when the camera uses precise motion capture, rapid movement, and maybe slow motion at the same time. 83, the doggy or buggy cam movement, when the camera moves close to ground level in a free manner. 84, the car rig movement, when the camera is rigged to a car chassis. 85, the slow shutter shot, when the shutter is slowed down to create motion blur. 86, the process trailer shot, when the camera is on a process trailer to film a car scene. 87, the poor man's process, when the camera and car is static, but the illusion of movement is created by moving the camera or lights. 88, time lapse, when a greater time period goes by using shots from a photography camera spread at a predetermined time apart. 89, hyperlapse, when time lapse is combined with motion to simulate the effect of traveling great distances as time speeds up. Number 90, slow motion, when the camera shoots at a higher frames per second to slow down footage later. Number 91, rapid, the camera shoots at a low frame per second to speed up footage later. 92, camera or image shaker movement, when a dedicated camera shaker is used to shake the camera randomly during a shot. 93, shaky cam, when the camera is shaken unnaturally, manually by the operator. 94, extreme slow motion movement, objects filmed at greater than 1000 FPS to create extreme slow motion. 95, the table 360 pan, when the camera is on a table in between and pans around. 96, the action or helmet camera movement, when the camera is positioned on a helmet, usually combined with a wide angle lens. 97, the body camera, when the camera is rigged to a body of the actor, usually combined with a wide angle lens. 98, the hidden wipe, when the camera moves to frame an incoming wipe from another shot. 99, the one take shot, when a range of movement in the entire scene is covered in one camera take. This might be just static or be as complex as involving a jib, technocrane, dolly, gimbal, etc. And finally, 100, the freeze frame shot, when the frame is frozen. And that's that. If you want the written version, I'll link.
Okay, kita dapat tengok you can see the 100 shot 100 shot yang ada dalam video production so there's a lot of shot angle and movement for camera movement as you can see for your reference. So memang terlalu banyak lah. So next is the camera gear. So this camera gear you need to know also because we here at Kolej Komuniti Kolangat we have a tripod, jeep arm crane, we got drones, we got lighting set, we got gimbal. So we have a lot of equipment, shooting gear. So saya tak suruh you invest on this gear because tapi untuk kami is very important because we do a commercial video. For you, kita boleh tengok video ni for your reference. Sorry.
There are many elements that go into creating an unforgettable shot. The shot size, the framing, the camera angle. In our last episode, we talked about how focal length or depth of field modifies how a shot looks. But in this episode, we'll cover how camera equipment affects how a shot feels, and how choosing the right camera gear can make or break a scene. This is episode 5 of the shot list. Camera gear. The more familiar a filmmaker is with the various camera rigs, the better equipped they are to capture a visual. In this video, we'll be examining 12 types of camera rigs and gear, working our way from the most fundamental to some of the most unique ways to film a shot. A Along the way, we'll update a shot list made in Studio Binder, which you can download and reference in your next project. Let's start with the most basic of camera rigs, the handheld shot. Many handheld shots are taken with a shoulder rig, like this, or an easy rig. The movement of a handheld shot is meant to be shaky. And filmmakers can use jagged handheld shots to heighten the intensity of a scene. Or they can use it more subtly to establish intimacy.
The latest increase in heating oil prices. Okay, hold on. Don't shoot. You see where you're going? Okay.
The opening scene of Avengers Endgame uses the handheld shot for both intensity and intimacy. In the beginning of the scene, the camera shake is subtle, but its documentary-style presence makes us feel like we're standing right there, watching this intimate moment.
Mind your elbow. Good job, Hawkeye. Go get your arrow.
But when Hawkeye's family disappears,
Let's go.
Assalamualaikum.
Babe.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Salam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Kasfi di Betul from Sungai di Kecil Kolej. Halo, dengar?
Dengar.
Ya, sebelah Thailand.
Okey.
Ya, ada sikit banyak tu nak macam mana nak jadi langsung ke program kita ni, iaitu saya boleh cakap Melayu lah, boleh?
Boleh.
Sebabnya saya yang sekarang ni ada student, ada murid-murid saya, ada pesarah saya ke dalam grup bengkel ini, iaitu saya sebelum nak jadi bengkel hari ni tu, saya sudah meeting sikit banyak kepada student saya dan partner saya, kata ada inovasi di tapi bidang Malaysia dengan Thailand itu tak sama. Bidang bila pertandingan inovasi kan. Halo,
ya.
Ya. Inovasi itu tak sama dengan Thailand. Ya, bukan bidang tu. Sebab Thailand ni ada 6 bidang 7 bidang untuk inovasi. Sekarang dalam bengkel ini saya akan nak dui ketua bengkel ini tolong sebutkan 4 bidang untuk 4 bidang hak kita nak pertanian inovasi tu, bidang 1 sampai 4 tu apa macam mana tu saya nak terhubungkan.
Maaf ya, Cik Fauzan.
Ya.
Okey Tuan, terima kasih kepada yang bertanya. Untuk pengetahuan, kami akan terangkan berkaitan dengan pertandingan ini di akhir bengkel ini. So saya harap Tuan dapat bersabar dan menunggu sehingga ke akhir rancangan. InsyaAllah kami akan terangkan berkaitan dengan soalan Tuan. Terima kasih ya.
Okey, baik.
Okey.
Baik. Terima kasih. Ya.
Ya, sama. Ya, Cik Fazal mungkin boleh proceed ataupun resume.
Okey, kita resume video tadi lah.
Ya, sure.
Sampai mana tadi?
The head break?
Ya, boleh.
Not intense. Murdered. Static shots.
Saya tak tahu sampai mana tadi. This the handheld. Okey, kita sambung kamera quick and gear sampai handheld.
Tripod shot.
Tripod lah.
You're not a brother. You're not a friend. I don't want to know you or what you do.
Emotional single shots. And shots that focus on blocking, and staging. This precisely framed static shot from Grand Budapest Hotel, Wes Anderson mounts the camera to the tripod and keeps it locked.
She's been murdered, and you think I did it.
He takes advantage of the depth and blocking of the shot for comedic effect. It's a memorable moment, and it's achieved with a simple static tripod shot. Moving on, our next camera rig, the pedestal. The pedestal is a camera mechanism that moves vertically up and down for smaller vertical motions when you want to match the movement of an actor. Establish a world, to build suspense. Let's look at this scene.
Are you aware of the job I've been ordered to carry out at front?
Yes, but the Germans looked for my house 9 months ago for hiding Jews and found nothing.
In the opening scene of Inglourious Bastards, Tarantino uses Hitchcock's theory of suspense.
People were sitting around the table, very dull. Take the same scene and tell the audience there is a ball under that table.
Faces of the children? And he does it with a downward pedestal shot.
Not really sure.
To reveal a metaphorical bomb under the table.
Well, I guess that should do it.
But what would this moment look like if Tarantino chose to cut instead?
Or 19. Not really sure.
Not nearly as suspenseful, is it? The slow movement of the pedestal shows how brilliantly this camera rig can build suspense. Now, sometimes filmmakers want big vertical movements that a pedestal cannot achieve. This is where cranes and jibs come into play. Although the scale of the equipment may differ, the terms crane and jib are often used interchangeably. Both use arms to extend the camera outward and smoothly glide it left, right, up, or down. The large camera movements that a crane achieves can also be used to highlight a specific emotion of a shot. Whether it be isolation, freedom, or spectacle, as seen in Spectre. This crane captures the scene's production design. Blocking. And camera movement. All in one smooth, long take. But if you're looking to capture an extreme high angle or overhead, but don't have a camera crane at the ready, our next camera equipment provides the answer. Overhead rigs. An overhead rig can capture perfect top-down shots in a variety of scenarios, within a variety of budgets. An overhead shot like this is great for communicating details within inserts, POVs, and God view shots. Named for their objective, omniscient perspective. Few filmmakers embrace this technique more than Martin Scorsese. In Casino, there is a direct parallel to omniscience, not just to the surveillance cameras, which Sam refers to as the eye in the sky.
And the eye in the sky watching us all.
But to Sam's ability to see and know everything that happens in his casino. Consider this moment when he suspects a pair of cheaters.
Now here's this guy reading the dealer's whole card and signaling his buddy at this table.
With an overhead shot like this, we recognize Sam as the all-knowing, all-powerful casino boss that he is. While Scorsese most likely didn't use an overhead rig, you can achieve similar God's eye view shots when the budget or location makes a crane impossible. Moving on. Our next camera rig also prioritizes movement and precision. The dolly. A dolly is a wheeled apparatus that a camera is mounted on. The tracks can be either straight or curved. The dolly is perfect when you need to smoothly push into a character or pull out, or track their lateral movements as they are walking, running, or fighting. Like in the Korean action thriller, Old Boy. The use of the dolly in this scene allows us to smoothly follow the action, free from the distractions of camera shakes or rapid-fire cutting. Making this long take especially unique and memorable. But dollies require heavy equipment and operational effort. As a result, camera sliders have become a practical and economical alternative that achieves a smaller but similar effect. Or if you need to cover long distances or glide past obstructions like trees, you might also consider a cable cam. And you compare a dolly movement with a lens zoom to create a vertigo effect like this. We have an entire video breaking down the dolly zoom, aka the Zolly, so be sure to check it out. Our next rig allows a camera to move steadily across most terrains without tracks. The stabilizer. A stabilizer is an apparatus that holds a camera in a manner that compensates for unwanted camera shake, allowing the camera operator to move freely in any direction. The camera shake is eliminated either with counterweights, such as in a Steadicam, or with motorized gimbals that rely on battery power. Stabilizers allow a shot to move with the blocking of an actor more organically than a dolly. Ideal for long takes, moving through large sets, or complex tracking shots, as demonstrated in Parasite. In the most pivotal scene of the film, this Steadicam shot builds an incredible amount of suspense. It moves through the tightest of spaces quickly and smoothly, in a way no other type of camera gear or rig could achieve. Finally, landing on the film's plot twist. But what if your scene calls for a more...
Okay, tak apalah, kita akan continue lain. Ini video dia panjang, nanti boleh tengok. Nanti saya akan cuba share dia punya link dekat YouTube. You can watch by yourself YouTube. Okay, now we go for next lah. Kita akan lagi cepat sikit because okay. Sekarang ni Okay, now we go for video editing and compositing. So yang tadi tu camera gear, everything camera gear tadi sebenarnya actually you can do DIY. You boleh buat DIY. For slider you boleh pakai your own chair yang ada roda, you boleh pakai, you just tolak. For me, sometimes for dolly effect, we will use drone also can, or drone also can because dia boleh slide ke tepi ke kanan, drone pun boleh. Sometimes you boleh pakai juga, even though you ada contoh dekat outdoor, you boleh pakai gimbal is stabilizer, you pegang you punya kamera, then you boleh pakai motor ke basikal ke, you tolak pun boleh dapat the same effect. So everything boleh DIY actually. Not necessary you need to buy the expensive gear. For us, we ada privilege lah untuk beli. So because we do a lot of project, so kami adalah benda tu. So it makes us easier to produce a good quality video. So now we go for video editing and compositing. Okay, video editing is a manipulation and arrangement of video, shot and audio. Video editing is used to structure and present all video information. Now, bila kita nak buat video editing, dia ada for video editing kita ada 3 stage, 3 benda. First is video editing. Kita compile everything inside one video using a software. Second is we call it visual effect. Visual effect is more on CGI. When biasa normally is big budget film, they use green screen, a big studio. Sometimes we also, macam dekat Kolej, we also set up a green screen studio. Dekat sebelah saya bilik, nanti boleh saya panning ke sana. Saya sebelah sana ada studio. So we got a green screen background to make a green screen shot. Then the green part we akan buang and then replace the new thing lah. Maknanya macam you tengok sebelah ni, for this way cerita ni, dia guna green screen and then yang part yang green tu dia akan buang and then replace the new footage. So it make we don't need to take the actor. Sometimes the actor dia memang kena tak boleh kerja lasak. As you can know, the actor yang macam Hollywoodnya bayar memang mahal. Once kalau dia pergi on site punya shooting, dia on stand, nanti kalau dia cedera, dia mati ke, dia apa-apa ke, so susah nak dapat replacement. So the best way is to do a CGI. On top of it, kita boleh letak any effect on the scene. So it's good. Okay, then we got motion graphic. So motion graphic ni memang sangat penting for you, for buat video innovation video. Memang kita akan pakai lot of motion graphic. Motion graphic ni memang sangat bagus lah untuk for innovation video. So nanti I will share a few of my video on motion graphic. So nanti you boleh tengok why motion graphic is very important on creating innovation video for presentation, for pitching. So motion graphic is very good lah. Instead you shooting live, you just cakap talk, and then tak ada apa description, no graphic, no motion. It's a bit boring. So a bit boring. And then once you enter competition, the participant A dia buat video very simple, shooting live video, and then the second participant submit a motion graphic video. We can see the difference is very big. It's very big compared to the simple one and the motion graphic one. So of course the graphic one, the motion graphic one is more interesting, more engaging to the audience. Okay, next. Now make sure the important part, you must make sure your video no copyright issue. So this one is very important. Sometimes kita kena tahu, once you create a video, produce a video, normally we will publish online. When online, at Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, normally on Facebook, YouTube, yang itu, dia tend to remind us, bukan remind lah, dia sometimes block, they block just sometimes dia akan flag notification, dia akan bagi tahu there is copyright issue. The effect of copyright issue ni, sometimes dia sangat bahaya. Kita pernah experience event that kita datang as a service provider for MCP, dia play video yang ada copyright issue, especially on audio. Video footage normally tak ada masalah. Ada gambar ke, gambar video ke, you ambil orang punya, you masuk on your video, should be no problem. Otherwise, the copyright owner report to YouTube or Facebook. Tapi on audio, normally dia akan detect terus. Because audio, they got a sound wave. Sound wave yang macam tu. Sound wave. Dan bila ada sound wave tu, dia macam kita, our thumbprint. So dia akan detect every 5 second, dia akan detect. 5 or 10 second, saya pun tak ingat. Tapi dia akan detect. Kadang-kadang lepas, dia akan lepas, makna dia, you can publish your video online. Sometimes they block, blank. So once you got you handle a live event, suddenly your screen gone blank. So macam mana? So yang itu memang berlaku, dah few time kita berlaku. Sometimes kita dah minta our customer or client cakap, you dah check belum you punya videos, everything semua ni tak ada copyright. Dia kata okay, dah check everything. Tapi dia jadi juga. Okay. So saya akan tunjuk, I will show you what is the copyright issue. Okay. So nampak tak dekat skrin ni? Nampak? Ya. Buka. Saya akan tukar user pada lain. Okay. So now nampak tak sekarang? Ada nampak clear? Boleh dapat?
Nampak.
Okay. So Allah. Kenapa dia tak keluar? Okay. Teruskan. Kenapa? Why? I need to sign in again. Aduh, tak 96. Kita Okay. So this is the copyright issue. This one is very, very important if you do video. So this one is on our YouTube channel. Basically everything inside this called KKKL original YouTube channel. 99% video dalam ni saya yang buat. So you can see. So now you can see. So they are on the flag. Semua keluar kat sini tidak layak. Tuntutan hak cipta. Dia tengok, dia akan bagi tahu apa benda itu. So this one dia akan bagi tahu fun day audio and intense cinematic. So this audio contain IP ataupun copyright from the owner. So sometimes dia punya effect dia adalah pertama, your video will be block certain country or region. Tapi normally kalau red flag biasa macam ni, dia akan bagi you boleh tengok you punya video, tapi video ini tidak boleh diuangkan. So for content creator, monetize on YouTube is very important to generate income. So you penat shoot, you penat produce video, then you put another audio from copyright owner. So your video will be blocked by YouTube. So sometimes the untung dia, siapa yang ada audio copyright owner ni, the monetize the revenue from the YouTube or Facebook, come to masuk ke dalam account dia. So kita rugilah, kita buat penat-penat, kita shooting maybe 1 month, 2 month, everything semua, dia akan detect bahawa kita punya ada copyright. So it's very, very tekilan lah, kita rasa macam very down lah. Sometimes kita memang produce video for generate monetize for pasal Google akan bayar, tapi the money goes to copyright owner. So make sure you ada audio yang tak ada copyright. So kalau kat sini tidak layak. Tapi tak apa, because yang ni bukan for our video, mostly for bukan untuk profit. So dia akan tidak layak tapi boleh nampak. Okay, ada satu case, ada few case lah actually. Let's say tahun 2000, 2010, 2016, copyright tu tak ada. Tapi dia akan keluar. Dia akan keluar for this year. This year ada copyright owner dah start filing dia punya copyright untuk audio. So kita akan dapat notification on email. Dia kata your video is contain copyright. Dulu tak ada, now ada. So sometimes kita rasa kita pakai this year okay, not necessarily another 5 year, another year, your video will save. Sometimes dia kena block juga. Ada juga isu-isu macam ni, dia akan block satu dunia. I will share you screenshot dekat ni. Okay, ni tidak layak tonton lagi. Bukan ni okey lagi. Ni mati. Okay, dia akan bagi tahu. Ya, I nak cari yang di blok satu dunia lah. Itu tak cerita. Saya tak ingat dah. Okey. Nampak tak ni? Disekat. Disekat means bila you ada benda video ni yang ada copyright owner, disekat, semua orang tak boleh buka. You bagi link macam mana pun dia tak boleh buka. Tapi as a owner macam saya boleh buka lah, tapi other people you bagi link ke apa ke dia tak boleh buka because they been blocked to seluruh dunia. Di block seluruh dunia. This is our project, is MCP program for Retromania. Retromania Morit di tahun bila ni? 2019. So dekat situ dah ada event, artis-artis semua nyanyi bedal semua lagu. So we do a live streaming. Kita buat live streaming, recording semua. Dia akan ada isu macam ni lah. Dia akan block. So kita dah buat recording, editing dan put, kita masuk dalam internet for our archive, so dia reference, dan dia kena block lah. So it's very important to make sure your video doesn't contain any copyright issue. So macam mana you nak pilih? Macam mana you nak pilih video? Untuk buat video, any video lah. Make sure you search dekat ni, you no copyright music. You boleh pakai dekat YouTube ni. Royalty free ataupun no copyright music ataupun royalty free lah. Normally ni, this one audio library. Saya selalu pakai dekat sini, audio library ni, memang kita ada. So you boleh download, copy dia punya audio, you use on your video, no issue. Memang kita dah pakai. Saya advise my colleague, semua kawan-kawan yang tanya, saya advise gunalah video audio dalam ni. So yang nak masuk innovation ni untuk buat video, make sure you download video from this channel, or other channel that provide royalty free music. So make sure because sometimes kita tak tahu, memang kita buat video tu untuk view on pertandingan. Sometimes dia kena upload dalam YouTube, kena upload dalam Facebook, sometimes lagi dia kena live streaming. Live streaming dia bukan detect. So make sure you ada copyright yang tak ada isu, you ada video yang tak ada copyright issue. So make sure come from this website. You boleh ada banyak channel yang you boleh dapat. For me memang I ada subscribe. Saya memang ada subscribe yang berbayar punya. So no issue lah. Sometimes pun dia keluar copyright tapi dia takkan block lah because we pay for the audio. So premium, a bit premium lah. Memang for me tak ada masalah, tapi for you guys yang nak buat video, better you go for this channel lah. You boleh pilih thousand of video inside. You boleh pilih and then download the audio, masukkan dalam you punya video. Okay, next. Okay, so last kali apa-apa you buat, you must need to have reference. Saya ulang lagi sekali, bila buat any video you kena ada reference. Jangan tak ada langsung jawab sendiri. So reference yang saya cakap tadi kita boleh dapat daripada YouTube and Google lah. Okay, so saya tunjuk satu sampel lagi untuk normally untuk video punya innovation punya video. Saya dah janji tadi. So show you innovation video. Mana? This one ada tu. Okay, ni basically kita punya video. I produce, kita buat video ni. KKL Touch, mobile apps, So ini combination of live shooting and motion graphic.
Download aplikasi ini di Play Store, kita akan mendapat banyak maklumat.
Ini testimoni lah. Tapi dia punya montaj, sorry, this one is testimony.
Kami sebagai pihak pengurusan di penerangan sangat merasakan bahawa aplikasi yang boleh bermanfaat kepada kita
tadi
semua,
testimoni,
terutamanya dari segi melihat informasi ini. Dan dalam aplikasi ini juga ada beberapa orang-orang yang boleh download.
Sorry, this one. Ni. Okay, so yang ini pun boleh tengok lagi, ada banyak lagi lah, actually banyak. Sometimes kita boleh buat macam yang baru ni, yang buat untuk innovation ni adalah masa this one, which one? Ni. This one buat innovation by the HQ di CTMS ni lah. Dia campur dengan gimmick. Okay, so this is antara sampel antara sampel yang ada dalam kita punya yang saya buat ada banyak lah. So currently we have 500 plus video on YouTube. Sometimes you nampak list ada 500 video, tapi ada yang setempat is yang dah kena block, yang dah kena demonetize. So memang tak appear semua lah, tapi for last check memang 500 lebih lah. So kita dah produce up to 500. Okay. So kita dah dapat reference So kita dapat reference dari YouTube macam mana kita nak buat video, any video yang we need to produce, kita dapat reference which direction yang video kita nak akan pergi. So and then kalau nak senang lagi, macam yang nampak lagi cantik tadi, kita using templates. Kita boleh guna templates. So tapi templates ni can be found, kita boleh download from website. Ada banyak website. Ini contoh adalah website dia. Website ni, tapi kita kena tahulah serta-serta software saja yang ada template. Normally the best software to do a motion graphic is Adobe After Effects lah. So we can download ni kat tempat-tempat ni. So it makes your work easy lah. So rasanya itu saja, rasanya itu saja. So we go for Q&A session. Okay, boleh?
Okay, boleh. Fauzan. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Fauzan bin Mat Sardi, for your insightful and meaningful sharing. Okay, before we proceed with the next session, here are the few questions from our active participants. I will summarize few redundant questions from the participants. Okay, Encik Fauzan, boleh saya mula?
Boleh.
So the first question would be, what are the must-do element to attract audience to watch our video until the end?
Okay, the first thing we must know, kita punya video jangan melerit, jangan terlalu panjang. The best video is jangan sampai bagi orang tu puas. Biar dia tengok habis. Tu the best way lah. Jangan kita kalau boleh jangan terlalu panjang. Bila dah terlalu panjang macam tadi video tutorial kan, walaupun nampak interesting, bila terlalu panjang saya tengok boring juga. Tapi the best way we make it compact, we make it compact, make it short, because lagi panjang you punya duration, dia banyak kerja lagi you kena buat. So you make sure the benda patut saja masuk. The important part saja you put inside the video. Jangan you letak benda lain. And then the second one is your audio. Audio pun penting. Jangan you punya tengok biasa bercakap, dia punya video biasa dia bercakap tak habis. Better you insert audio yang nampak very catchy. You boleh download free on YouTube. And then you letak motion graphic. So dia akan membantulah. Sangat membantu. Okay, next.
Okay, soalan seterusnya, sangat menjawab. Okay, what kind of free software that can be used for video editing, especially for the beginner level?
Okay, the free software you can got, memang kalau ikutnya free software tu memang banyak. You can download for video app, you can Viva Video, tapi you boleh dapat juga ada Viva Video apa? You tengok ada banyak lah sebenarnya. Tapi the free software ni, dia punya problem, you serta software you boleh edit in HD tapi bukan full HD. Sometimes dia boleh offer you sampai 720p. 720 bukan full HD, full resolution. Dia akan restrict. Walau you nak besar lagi, you nak cantik you lagi, dia kena bayar. Normally memang ada terms macam tu. Tak ada semuanya free. Tapi you boleh guna. Sometimes juga dia keluar watermark bawah. Watermark bawah kat situ dia cakap dia pakai software apa. So boleh guna, tapi saya punya advice lah sebenarnya, kita tak perlu pun beli yang mahal. Kita boleh dapat software ni memang patutnya pirate software memang tak boleh pakai, tapi kita boleh dapat. Kita boleh dapat bukan apa. First kita kena tahu once we go for competition, the competition is very tough. Sometimes dia punya participant produce video yang cantik, tapi you paksa diri you to edit on free software. Free software maknanya you dapat daripada template. Free software bukan template, you ambil daripada software free, memang dia punya quality takkan sama. Tapi macam saya cakap tadi on the last slide, you boleh download template for After Effects and Premiere online yang tadi website tu, you boleh download, tapi dengan syarat you pandailah guna software tu. You punya video akan beza, memang akan beza daripada different participant. Yang siapa yang boleh pakai After Effects dia akan cantik. Tapi itu bukan isu dia. Tapi kalau kita rasa itu tak mampu untuk ni, kita boleh pakailah banyak software. Kita boleh try apa nama software tu, saya lupa lah. Nama software tu wait. Kita ada Filmora pun free juga. Tapi dia ada watermark. Yang lain ni Viva Video ada banyak lah sebenarnya. You boleh search dalam video dalam online, you can search and then you boleh try pakai. Tapi sebenarnya yang free, yang mahal bayar pun sebenarnya kita boleh dapat kat Shopee, murah je license dia. Percayalah. Boleh search dekat Shopee, tulis tu Adobe After Effects dia akan bagi. Dia akan bagi sometimes dia punya license. Betul. Jangan genuine, very genuine. Kita pun tak tahu macam mana boleh bagi dengan murah macam tu. Memang ada certain part pirate, tapi ada certain part dia bagi serial number yang very genuine yang boleh you pakai. Okay, lagi?
Dia tak ada isu. Okay, soalan seterusnya. Do we need to protect our video for copyright if we produce commercial video before we publish?
Okay. Kita perlu ada copyright. Copyright very important. Sometimes orang ambil kita punya video, dia pakai on their video. So tapi normally macam biasalah. Kalau kita nak copyright kita punya, kita boleh macam kita nak argue paling mudah. Siapa yang first upload on YouTube, siapa yang first upload on YouTube, dia tengok dia punya tarikh-tarikh ni, you can argue dekat YouTube, you punya video ni adalah you are the first one. So you the copyright owner. Normally macam tu. Tapi biasanya kita tak protect sangat lah. Even saya ada 500 plus video dalam tu, kita tak issue for copyright because sometimes pun kita ambil orang punya footage sikit-sikit. So tak apalah, it's a big community, we sharing each other. Tapi yang paling bahayanya adalah when you use apa nama dipanggil copyright audio. Copyright audio memang bahaya. You memang tak ada kompromi lah. Once your punya video block, memang block. You kena file apa nama, kita kena bagi tahu dekat YouTube, so release. You kena buat surat something yang memang very leceh lah. So better pakai yang free version lah. Bukan free version, no royalty free audio. Okay,
Encik Fazan, bagi kes yang copyright audio tu, boleh ke kalau sekiranya kita mendapatkan consent from the original maker dia? Ataupun kita letak kredit ke dalam video kita?
Kita boleh letak kredit. Kita boleh letak kredit dalam tu, tak ada masalah. Kita boleh consent letak kredit. Sometimes macam kita jugalah, kita buat audio tu. Mesti dia sebab apa dia buat copyright on that audio? Because dia nak duit. Nak duit. So, kita letak consent, tapi kita kena tahu bila kita go for monetize ni, bila pakai duit yang berbayar ni, dia of course akan minta portion of that duit lah. Memang ada YouTube, ada structure berapa persen yang copyright owner akan ambil the portion. Kita pun tak tahulah. Tapi normally, sebab apa dia filekan copyright adalah untuk make sure dia dapat bahagian sama, dia dapat something, dia gain something from our video lah, siapa guna dia punya audio. Memang kita boleh buat consent, kita boleh letak semua, everything tak ada masalah. Tapi itu adalah kes macam kita lah, macam orang biasa yang tak perlu pun, tak kisah pun pasal duit. As long kita punya video boleh orang tengok, tak ada masalah. Kita just note down bawah tu, kita ambil daripada siapa, tak ada masalah.
I see. Okay, soalan seterusnya, okay, what will be the effective video length? Is that minimum for 60 second? And what will be the maximum time?
Okay, the minimum length, maximum, okay. For the best, macam kita memang buat study, kita boleh tengok study on the internet, everything semua. People punya otak ni tak boleh fokus more than ikut depends orang lah. On average people less than 3 minutes. 2 minutes okay, pun jangan exceed 3 minutes. 3 minutes orang dah start boring. Tapi sometimes kita tak boleh buat apa-apa lah. Untuk for me, bila kita buat video corporate, bila kita buat video corporate, sometimes memang klien nak semua masuk dalam tu. Kita cakap tak boleh masuk. Dia nak juga, they force us to put semua information dalam tu. Memang akan jadi panjang lah. Tapi for us yang akan buat video ni, we are the owner of the video. So kita make it pendek lah. Lagi pendek, lagi bagus. Kerja kita lagi mudah. So the best way adalah 1 hingga 2 minit. Ataupun 3 minit lah maksimum. Jangan exceed lah, nanti kerja banyak.
Kalau tengok iklan dekat TV itu semua bawah 60 second tapi sampai.
Kalau iklan tu dia based on commercial. Commercial dia nak bagi tahu satu part je, dia tak pergi detail. Tapi yang itu lebih bagus lah. On TikTok pun pendek-pendek. TikTok pun pendek-pendek, tapi dia nak bagi orang cepat tengok. Tapi on kita bila buat video competition apa everyday semua, memang dia ada benda yang kita kena masuk, tapi make it short lah. Tapi sometimes biasanya memang dia dah bagi tahulah. Organizer akan bagi tahu maximum duration, minimum duration. Tapi kalau is based on kat mana kita nak upload. Kat TikTok memang pendek-pendek lah. Kita kena cut video supaya jadi pendek. Mungkin kita akan buat siri 1, siri 2, siri 3. From the panjang video, kita potong-potong jadi pendek.
Okay, Cik Fauzan. Next questions. For the sake of competition, what are the types of criteria that are needed for the video evaluation?
Okay, normally saya pun pernah selalu jadi judge untuk video competition. Video competition. So normally kalau kita tengok video competition, kalau kita lihat dia ada syarat di dalam tu. Dalam tu ada dia punya rule and regulation. Apa benda yang kita kena masuk. Dia ada score sheet dia. Untuk part ni berapa markah. Part ni berapa markah. Part ni berapa markah. Semua ada macam tu. So the best way adalah you tengok you punya syarat tu, apa benda yang dalam tu kena ada. Kena ada. And then you baca semua, make sure everything ada. Semua ada. Semua ada supaya bila saya sebagai yang jadi juri ni, yang bagi markah, we put mark, senang lah. Okay, dia ni ada check. Okay, bagus, kita bagi elok. Kalau tak okay, dia okay. Tapi kalau tak ada, kita paksa bagi kosong. Dah tak ada benda tu. So make sure everything criteria you fulfill lah. Fulfill criteria. Tapi on video innovation, pun lain pula dia akan bagi tahu pitching, on pitching. On pitching pula, dia lebih kepada, kalau boleh kita bagi semua benda yang kita perlu tahu saja. Yang tak tahu tu, contoh on video pitching untuk innovation, video pitching, kita bagi simple aja. Tapi kalau nak tahu, dia akan tanya balik kat kita. Tapi kita jangan letak semua. Kita bagi tahu lah video ni digunakan untuk ni. Dalam tu semua video semua letak. No, tak perlu. Kita just pendek saja. Nak tahu, dia akan tanya kita. So normally on video pitching macam tu lah.
Okey, boleh lagi Cik Fauzan? Ada beberapa soalan lagi?
Boleh.
Soalan seterusnya, apakah spek yang tuan boleh cadangkan bagi drone, kamera dan anggaran kos?
Okey, for drone kamera okey. Ni saya pun ada ni dekat sebelah saya ni. Saya punya pot ni memang drone Ni dia drone dapat. Ni drone lah. Ni drone. Okey, drone ni memang ada banyak jenis lah. Drone ada yang murah, ada yang mahal So drone, tadi cerita pasal apa drone drone ke kamera
Drone kamera.
Boleh drone kamera. Drone kamera. Itulah drone kamera. Okey, drone kamera kita macam this benda baru lah yang kita beli, yang kita dapat yang baru So yang ni memang high quality. Kalau kita tengok tadi I share the first one yang kita tengok tadi yang video Majlis Perbandaran Kuala Langat Majlis Perbandaran saya pakai Mavic ni apa. So yang itu pun I tak beli baru So normally bila kita invest on something for me bila kita invest on something, once ada projek saya akan beli baru, habis projek saya jual, because is barang teknologi ni dia akan jatuh harga. Memang saya punya trend macam itulah. Memang saya punya drone, bila drone ataupun camera gear yang kita pakai, habis projek kita jual. Kalau hak kerajaan tu lain lah, kerajaan tak boleh nak jual. Tapi kalau hak sendiri, normally saya akan beli, habis job, je jual. Bila dapat job baru, kita akan beli baru, modal tu dah ada. So kita pakai baru, of course kita akan dapat benda tu lagi murah. Kita akan dapat the latest technology. So the best part, bila kita tengok barang elektronik ni, kita nak dapat yang murah, kita boleh cari yang second hand. Jangan beli baru. Even saya ni, saya beli camera gear, saya tak beli yang baru. Because dekat luar sana ramai orang yang macam angan-angan mula-mula buat video, dia beli camera gear, very expensive camera gear, and then dia pakai kejap shot and then dia boring. Dia boring dan dia tak pakai. So kita punya lah, yang nak pakai ni, kita kena carilah seller yang jual kamera ni in discount price, use. Kadang-kadang dia punya shutter count ni, kalau kamera DSLR ni, mirrorless, shutter count 5,000 je, 3,000, 10,000, 20,000, boleh beli dengan harganya sometimes 30%, 50% off from the market price. So kita beli yang tu, jangan beli baru. Tapi make sure we test first lah. For drone, Mavic Mini yang pakai for shooting, for video masih bandaran tu, kita tak pakai Mavic Pro, kita pakai Mavic Mini. Lagi senang lah bawa Mavic Mini dan tak mahal pun. Kalau kita pakai harta kerajaan, jatuh accident, kita ke pening. Tapi kalau kita harta sendiri, tak ada masalah. Okey, situ pun saya beli murah. Saya beli second hand, saya tak beli baru. So based on our budget aspect, normally kalau the best bang for buck adalah untuk drone adalah Mavic Mini lah, Mavic Mini, because dia dah ada dia punya auto navigate, auto landing, auto take off, dia ada auto preset untuk buat motion punya capture macam mana, semua dah ada. Dia ada avoidance obstacle sensor kat situ. So dia akan mudah lah. Kita susah nak crash kita punya drone. Tapi make practice lah, kena practice selalu lah. Okey, lagi?
Okey tuan, soalan seterusnya. Boleh tak tuan recommend camera spec for low budget?
Okey, low budget
Yes.
Low budget ni kadang-kadang dengan low ataupun tak ada budget. Senang cerita. Okey, first kita kena tahu sometimes kita tak perlu beli pun. Kita punya software ni kita tak perlu beli. Sometimes kita tak perlu budget pun. Kita boleh pinjam. Kenapa perlu? Bila ada job buat sikit benda boleh kejap Kenapa nak beli? Better you pinjam saja. Itu satu part lah. Second is you boleh sewa. Saya pernah sewa juga camera gear. Kita sewa. Kita tak pakai banyak, tapi kalau kita beli benda tu $11,000, kita sewa je lah. Sewa contoh saya pernah beli sewa mixer. Mixer tu harga 20 something ribu lah. kita punya mixer ada problem, takkan kita nak beli, kita sewa. Untuk satu job tu 1,000, 3-4 hari punya job 1,000. Okeylah. Okeylah kita pakai, tapi kita memang dapat benda tu kita boleh pakai, bukan semestinya kita ni kena beli. Okey, second is kita boleh guna kita punya handphone. As long kita, untuk handphone ni paling penting adalah make sure kita punya footage jangan gegar. Kita gunalah apa-apa medium pun, tripod ke apa ke untuk jangan bagi gegar. Second is kurangkan shooting indoor bila pakai handphone. Because bila kamera handphone indoor memang very susah lah kita nak control dia punya lighting. Bila kurang lighting ni dia akan jadi noise. So kalau pakai ni kita better you pakai original lighting lah. Cuba push to outdoor punya shooting. Even kalau you buat interview pun cari yang dekat outdoor punya lah. Jangan dalam bilik. Dalam bilik kalau you ada studio set yang ada lighting should be no problem. Tapi sebenarnya tak perlu pun you invest on expensive camera, you boleh pakai you punya handphone. Boleh faham, tak ada masalah. Memang boleh. Memang terbukti as long dia cukup lighting, okey. Tu ya.
Okey, Cik Fauzan. Soalan seterusnya, apakah yang dimaksudkan dengan unlisted setting di YouTube? Apakah kelebihan dan kelemahan?
Unlisted setting yang tadi tu unlisted setting kita macam ni ada certain tempat ni memang kita tak unlisted lah. Kalau kita tidak tersenarai. Sebab tak tersenarai ni dia apa nama? Sesiapa saja boleh buat pautan. Kalau kita tengok sini saya kena share balik kot skrin. Bahkan tak apa, saya tak share lah, saya bagi tahu sesiapa saja yang mempunyai pautan video boleh melihat video ini. Video ni tidak akan dipaparkan dalam halaman saluran anda. Video ni akan dipaparkan dalam hasil carian Google, YouTube. Makna dia kita punya bila kita buka let's say lah you nak tengok video ni, kita bagi you nak search benda ni, dia akan keluar dalam search on YouTube saja. Kita search video ni dia akan keluar. Tapi kalau kita bagi link dia tak keluar, dipaparkan dalam halaman saluran anda. Maknanya kalau kita buka saya punya channel, video tu tak muncul. Tapi kalau kita search keluar. Dia akan nampak kita punya video dalam tu makin kurang. Macam kalau kita tengok macam saya punya video ni, dia ada 500 plus video, 500 plus video kalau tengok dekat sini ya. YouTube saya buka KKKLA.
Dia invisible kan Cik Fauzan?
Ya.
Dia kira invisible kepada creator.
Invisible, tak creator tak nampak, tapi orang lain search baru dapat. Kalau tak dia ada beza search dengan buka tengok. Kalau orang lain terpaksa search baru jumpa. Kadang-kadang dia exact keyword baru jumpa. Tapi kalau kita punya video tu okey, kita letak keyword lebih kurang dia akan appear. Sometimes kita sambil-sambil tengok dia akan keluar kat tepi recommended punya video apa yang nak tengok. So macam itulah.
So adakah video unlisted ni selamat daripada copyright claim? Sebab dia invisible
memang dia akan bila once dia play kita kena tahu on YouTube once kita play dia akan keluar iklan. Iklan ni lah yang akan generate income for the YouTube. YouTube pun akan buat income and then the creator pun dapat income. Dua part dapat income. Memang kita dapat income. Macam saya dekat YouTube KKL Original, basically the KKL Original ni mula-mula saya create for saya punya portfolio punya channel saya buat banyak video masuk dalam tu. Tapi memang kerja saya buat adalah untuk jabatan, untuk kolej semua. So saya convert tu jadi rasmi punya kolej punya lah. Tapi memang ada income sikit tapi tak banyak lah, because kita punya video more on education, more on event rasmi je. Jadi tak ramai orang tengok. Tapi memang ada dapat income macam anak saya sendiri, dia buat YouTube. Memang buat duit. Dia tu boleh dapat withdraw 4,000 something tu. Dapatlah laptop baru dia. Buat video bodoh je pun. Tapi pelik kan. Tapi itu sebab kita nampak benda tu simple tapi kalau kita buat dengan cara yang betul, tak ada copyright issue, sometimes kita punya video jadi viral, memang boleh buat duit. Memang boleh buat duit. So salah satu untuk cari duit lah sekarang ni. Macam saya lebih kepada saya punya portfolio, saya akan benda ni, saya akan bila saya macam baru ni minggu lepas kita ada klien daripada hospital Selayang dengan kata kat KL dia request untuk buat video korporat lah. So saya bagi contoh kita punya video korporat, kita punya portfolio. So it's a good way to promote our service. It's a good way to promote our service dan kita boleh dapat job tu. InsyaAllah mungkin dapat lah kot. Dan juga untuk kursus-kursus pun lepas raya ni kita ada lagi event dan minggu lepas pun kita baru siap event dengan UM kita buat video. Saya tak boleh nak tunjuk lah. Ada dalam ni sebenarnya UM baru siap minggu lepas. Itu dibayar oleh UM buat motion grafik untuk asma pesakit asma, jemaah haji yang menghidapi asma, dia punya guidance lah. Dia punya guidance, dia bayar kami, baru siap lah. Tapi payment tak dapat lagi. Okay.
Okay. Alright, Syed Fauzan, soalan seterusnya. Bagi memenuhi kriteria, apakah kriteria yang diperlukan untuk melakukan video pitching produk inovasi? Apakah konten
produk
yang
inovasi ni?
disarankan?
Okey, saya bagi contoh, saya akan share screen. Saya akan share screen. Dia ada satu pitching saya ni. Saya akan share video pitching. Okey, ini salah satu video pitching ni berapa minit 3 minit lah lebih kurang. Okey. Yang ini saya nak buka ni. Okey, ini adalah video pitching. Tapi ni video pitching iklan pula.
Ni kenalangan YouTube Premium ni, Cik Fauzan.
Ya, memang tak ada lagi. Okey. Ni pitching kita buat untuk entrepreneur punya competition lah. So this is our student, sekarang jadi alumni lah. So kita construct dia punya pitching tu ada cerita.
Nabi Muhammad SAW bersabda yang bermaksud ceburilah kegiatan perniagaan kerana
dia buat voice over
dapat 9% sumber rezeki.
Voice over suara dia juga.
Voice over ni buat di studio ke?
Ya?
Voice over ni buat di mana? Buat di studio.
Okey, voice over ni kita akan buat di studio lah. Normally macam saya buat ni, kita akan set up dekat bilik saya ni je lah, bilik biasa ni, as long dia tak ada noise, kita gunakan mikrofon yang betul, clip mic lah, normally kita pakai clip mic. Yang itu dia akan capture only kita punya voice saja. So dia punya liputan capturing dia dekat je. Tapi untuk bila kita nak buat setting macam ni kan, kita nampak dia ada background ni, dia punya background ni hilang, background ni dia ada teks-teks ni, kita pakai green screen. Bukan green screen lah, kalau tengok kat sebelah saya punya ni, nanti saya akan angkat kamera ni, bawa ke sana kalau boleh lah. Kita akan tengok saya punya video sebelah ni, dia pakai green. Saya cat hijau je. Saya hijau dengan blue. Bila kita pakai cat hijau dengan blue ni, kita boleh buang color tu, kita boleh replace yang ni. So ini on editing side lah. Tapi kita kena make sure lah kita ada lighting yang cukup. So ni dalam studio sebelah ni kita ada lighting set. So very simple punya. Tapi kita dah plan. Sebelum kita buat video ni, kita plan apa word yang dia nak cakap. Apa nak cakap. Okay, kita tengok dulu pitching ni. So basically dia adalah dia pitching berkenaan dengan company dia yang menjual Al-Quran yang under brand dia. Dia memang sekarang ni memang kaya lah. Dia punya income 6 figure per month. 6 figure bukan per year, per month. 100,000 lebih. Jutawan dah ada ni, muda lagi. Baru kahwin hari tu. Dan dia menang hadiah ni, belanja saya makan dekat Mandarin Oriental. Kami dia belanja makan. Okey, so nak kita tengok.
Pengasas kepada syarikat Halisco Global dan Kalimah Global yang beroperasi di Sungai Buloh, Selangor. Ini kami mempunyai seramai 16 orang tenaga kerja di mana saya bertindak sebagai pengurus besar. Perniagaan kami beroperasi sepenuhnya secara atas talian menggunakan platform Facebook, Instagram, Shopee, TikTok dan WhatsApp. Produk utama yang dipasarkan adalah radio Al-Quran dan Al-Quran terjemahan. Kalimah Global ingin menjadi pelopor utama dalam industri penerbitan Al-Quran di Malaysia dan seterusnya mengekspor Al-Quran terbitan syarikat ke Asia Tenggara. Keunikan dan inovasi radio Al-Quran kami mempunyai 913 pengisian dan mempunyai audio panduan solat fardu 5 waktu. Al-Quran terjemahan kami pula mempunyai pelbagai saiz, panduan tajuk berwarna dan kami juga menerima tempahan nama yang siap dalam masa 24 jam. Kami menggunakan modal bisnes canvas sebagai panduan untuk merancang dan menguruskan syarikat. Dengan modal awal 300.
So basically macam itulah, kita kena construct dia punya script. The best way untuk buat video for pitching must have a script, kena ada script and voice over lah. Untuk senang, takkan kita letak teks saja. So untuk pitching memang kita kena ada voice over. Tapi voice over tu kena construct lah. Mana yang penting saja kena masuk, yang tak penting scrap, buang aja supaya video tu pendek. Jadi bila pendek tu kerja dia mudah lah. Bayangkan kalau kita punya script tu panjang, kita kena insert semua footage ni dalam ni. Belakang-belakang ni, benda-benda ni, dia kena fikir, ada tak footage ni? dapat tak footage ni, nak dapat. Macam mana kita nak bayangkan nak dapatkan footage ni. So benda tu akan mengefek kita punya kerja lah. Kerja pendek jadi panjang. Sebab kita terlalu panjang demi skrip, kita terpaksa insert footage dan terpaksa shooting extra footage untuk fulfill dia punya narration punya VO. Okay. So rasanya itulah.
Okay, alright. Cik Fauzan, soalan yang terakhir, soalan yang cukup emas. Adakah Tuan Fauzan akan mengadakan sebarang bentuk bengkel ataupun menerima jemputan untuk workshop bagi video editing?
Okay, memang sebenar-benarnya macam mana nak besarkan? Saya dah share screen. Saya share lagi screen kan?
Ya, masa share screen.
Stop share, okay, stop. Okay, so memang bengkel, memang senang cerita lah, memang bengkel video ni memang kita dijemput untuk memang selalu dibuat. Even JBKK pun HQ panggil untuk kita sharing session sebab memang kita buat kan. Saya beza dengan pensyarah. Okay, pensyarah dia hanya mengajar, tapi no, saya buat adalah based on project. Kita ada project kita keep on doing. Walau kita stop buat, kita akan lupa. Tapi macam saya memang buat. Memang kita buat memang banyak lah. Memang banyak dan kita dapat request banyak. Dan after raya ni kita dengan agensi LHDN. Kita ada buat video dengan LHDN. Dia kali kelima datang. Dia bayar mahal tau. Satu sesi tu 15,000, 20,000. Banyak. Ada ekor manah lah. Boleh duit lah. Tapi memang betul. Memang kita pakai. Memang kita lepas ni dah ada tarikh. LO pun dah keluar. So kita akan mengajar dia dan sekolah pun ada. So benda ni sangat penting sebab bila kita dah ada portfolio ni, kita jual senang. Jual sangat senang. Kita jual servis untuk buat shooting video, buat video ataupun kita boleh jual servis untuk yang ni lah, untuk cost lah untuk video kan. Saya buat ajar dua lah, grafik and video lah. So memang biasa kita buat lah. Tapi kalau nak ada yang khusus tu memang khusus pendek, memang ikut takvim lah, saya pun tak tahu bila. Tapi normally memang saya entertain adalah on group 15 orang kat atas kita entertain. Memang sekolah, agensi memang kita acceptnya tu lah. Kalau sekolah memang kita ambil khusus pendek tapi kalau agensi memang dia bayar mahal, kita ambil lah duit tu. Masa kau mana Tapi memang boleh buat. Tapi bila nak ada boleh request lah, boleh request. Boleh request, kita boleh buat khusus. Saya prefer khusus tu bukan online macam ni lah. Kita prefer face to face, lagi senang. Ada problem kita boleh solve tu kat situ.
Okay, Cik Fauzan. Untuk projek LHDN tadi tu, kalau perlukan kru tambahan boleh kontak saya lah. Saya jiran sebelah je ni, Politeknik Banting.
Ya, betul, boleh. Kita ada buat kursus tapi dia buat video. Yang itu kita kursus sambil buat video. Dia punya video untuk dia punya avatar. Dia ada LHDN, dia ada avatar. So kita kena animate avatar tu untuk jadikan dia untuk video promotion for LHDN lah. So yang itu akan jalan after raya. Patutnya sebelum raya. Tapi dekat office dia banyak orang kena COVID. So dia delay after raya. After pandemic. After jadi endemic lah.
Endemic
Sebelum tu pandemic kan endemic kan.
Okay, thank you very much again, Mr. Fauzan. I believe that's all the questions from our participants. Thank you for your kind and insightful responses. We really hope to see you again, Mr. Fauzan, on the other occasion. Thank you again, Mr. Fauzan.
Okay, welcome.
So before we end our workshop session today, I would like to seek your kind cooperation to fill up the workshop evaluation form and the attendance form via the link given in the chat box. Obviously, this is not the end of the journey. On behalf of the IIC committee, I would like to invite all participants to register and boost your innovation skill by joining our International Innovative Competition, IIC 2022, which will be held between 7th to 9th of June 2022. The deadline for the IIC registrations is on 11th of May 2022. We have attractive prizes and awards for the winners. The first one, overall winner, will entitle a cash prize of 1,000 ringgit Malaysia and certificate. The winner for category of professional and student will entitle cash prize worth of 500 ringgit Malaysia and certificate. Whereas the gold, silver, bronze, and all participants will entitle the certificates of achievement and participation. Untuk tuan yang bertanya soalan sebentar tadi daripada Thailand, pertandingan IIC ini melibatkan 4 bidang utama: teknologi maklumat, teknologi kejuruteraan, sains sosial, pengajaran dan pembelajaran. Bagi bidang tourism ataupun pelancongan, ia termasuk dalam bidang sains sosial. Details on the IIC event can be retrieved from the link given in the chat box. Before we disembark this meaningful event and workshop today, I would like to request your kind cooperation once again to turn on your camera for our photoshoot session.
Get ready for this participant. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Next slide. 1, 2, 3. Next. Okay. Stand by. Hold on. Is waiting for image camera. Okay, thank you everybody. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. On behalf of the organizing committee of IIC 2022, I would like to express my highest gratitude to our distinguished speakers and participants for your active participation throughout the workshop session today. I would like to apologize for any flaw and mistakes during our session. Thank you very much and see you again for the International Innovative Competition IIC 2022. Khon kun kap. Assalamualaikum and goodbye.